You remember a while ago when Overwatch blew up, so every company on the planet tried to bite that bosom and make their own slop-ass hero shooter and flooded the market with garbage? That exact same phenomenon's happening right now with human beings on TikTok. Every single day, there is a new broccoli hair prankster or 3D printed looks maxer that just spawns in, gets a following, and then snowballs from there. And today I just learned about a new one named Hulo, who is a looks maxer that is now facing 15 counts of possession of child pornography, all of which he has publicly admitted to. They have pretty much irrefutable evidence based on what's available, and that's only what's publicly available, not even everything they submitted to police. And despite all of that, there are still oodles of people defending him, even though he has publicly confirmed that the evidence is accurate about his purchasing and possession of child sex abuse material. There are still these revolting mosquitoes, these flies that are attaching themselves to Hulu or Hullo. It's probably not Hulu. The streaming service probably would have ceased and desisted him if that was his name. Hulo, whatever it is. They're still attaching themselves to his butthole to suck his farts and fight tooth and nail for his honor, even though he has admitted to these unforgivable crimes. That's the state of things right now. It's sickening. I talked about this same thing happening like with David, how the dipshits for David movement is still defending him, saying he's been framed, even though there is so much evidence publicly available and the case is still ongoing and not looking good for him. They are still willing to die on this hill that David's innocent, and now in this case, Hulu is a good guy and he deserves to be defended. I'll start here before going over Gideon's investigation of it. He has been arrested, and here is all of the charges he is facing here. Now, based on some of the reports I saw, this could carry up to 25 years in jail if he's found guilty on all of these, but it also varies from the different sources I read from. It's a long time in jail here. And the fact that they have these charges against him, the possession of this material, means that they probably have evidence of it. Outside of just Gideon's video where he admits to it, I imagine they have something far more solid, because they wouldn't... Think about all of the other, like, predator catchers, where they do get the pedophile to admit to things, and that becomes inadmissible. There's a lot of times where that can't be used. So you don't see them ever get these kind of charges. The fact that he has 15 counts of this means that they probably do have very solid proof that he had this material.
This is just one of the Telegram messages that he was talking to. Just one. So, as you guys can see first, he messaged first. He said, "Hi, this is what the trader said. CP, teens, and all group links available. Which package are you interested, and what's your budget?" He said CP, $25 max.
So, to give you a bit of context here, like the lore, his ex... Let me check it out. Am I on 2x speed? No, that just seemed like it was fucking schmoovin'. Pikmon! I feel like Nintendo's gonna send me a cease and desist just watching this trailer. That's pretty shameless. That is pretty shameless character design there. Who's making this? What studio's making this? Pocket Game. Let's see. They don't even have a website. This is literally just a random Steam dev. This is all they have. A studio with no fear, that's who. True! That's actually just Lucario, isn't it? Am I on the crack pipe? It's just Lucario wearing some work gloves. No, it's clearly not Pikachu. That didn't look like Pikachu at all. He had like a mullet. Wow. Yeah, they really stole directly from Pal World and Pokemon. Huh. That is shameless. And that's just Roadhog. That is just source filmmaker Roadhog. Wow. Wow. I guess the strategy is get sued for marketing, maybe? Is the idea? Oh, didn't mean to click that. There's apparently an after credits scene here. It's probably gonna be Luigi or something. Steal from literally everything. Bro, that's literally Pikachu. I mean, yeah, they did just direct rip many things. Pretty interesting. It feels like a stupid idea. Because, like, Pal World, while it's clearly Pokemon inspired, it's totally different, night and day, to a Pokemon game. This is literally using Pokemon models and direct ripping Pal World game. Like, there's no argument. I still can't get over just how egregious it is. They didn't even bother trying to hide it at all. They literally have Roadhog. They have Roadhog. I wouldn't be surprised if they just took the assets from these games and just said, alright, now they're in Pikmin. Now it's not Roadhog, it's Pickhog. Or it'd be Hogmon or something. It's out of control. And the Pikachu, that one, that is a giggle-worthy moment because it is actually Pikachu, but then they just put on like a faux hawk or something and said, no, that can't be Pikachu. Pikachu doesn't have a faux hawk, don't be ridiculous. That's clearly something very different. It's a Pikmin, not a Pokemon. I am so interested to see how this unfolds because it is taking a lot from quite a few huge games without even really attempting to pretend that it's unique to Pikmin. I have to imagine that there will be like cease and desist letters hitting their doorstep pretty quickly. I would wager a guess based on the trailer here. Now maybe this is all placeholder stuff and they plan on overhauling the designs by launch. I don't know. I couldn't tell you what the strategy is. It is mind-boggling. I had to yap about it a little bit. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya. I tell you what, sports fans, that heat wave blasting through the UK must have melted neurons. I mean, just torched frontal lobes in the UK government. Vampires at the top of the food chain in the government over there have put forth a proposal that they're now going to be going to consultation over around YouTube and how it is urging the platform to prioritize the official trusted UK sources over others so they can drown out voices they don't like, or sources that aren't big thumbs up from the UK government. Ah, yes. Always great news when something like this is attempted. Very easy to champion in this and give them a big old pat on the ass. Thanks for telling us what we can think and what we can have access to. They know best. Only approved sources, please. None of that riffraff. Yeah, drown that shit out. Put that shit away. Really, you love to see that. That's what the good guys do, right? You usually see that in the movies. The heroes are advocating to get rid of everyone else's voices except their own. Now, the proposal has the stated intention of boosting the visibility of trusted news sources, and it doesn't just put YouTube in the crosshairs, it is going after multiple social media platforms, and they are urging them to do this voluntarily on their own accord, on their own volition, like, hey, play nice with us in the sandbox here and we'll be nice too, but if you don't, bruv, we might just legislate. We might get pugilistic in here. The proposal comes from a document called Watch This Space, a new strategic direction for UK media. It's a green paper published by the Department for Culture, Media and Sport, so it is a consultation document, not a bill. So this is not like a law or anything that's in effect, but it is something that they are opining on. It is something that they are weighing in on. And right now, step one is asking the platforms really nicely to do it themselves. Hey senpai, YouTube, would you be open to the idea of artificially boosting the sources we deem trustworthy that gobble our cock and drowning out all of the other voices, please? Yeah, we'd like to really silence them and only amplify ours. Yeah, we're kind of looking to take control of the algorithm itself, and we'd really appreciate it if you guys didn't put up a stink about it. And believe it or not, YouTube's on the right side of history with this one. They are putting up a stink about it. Their response has actually been pretty strong. They are urging creators to push back themselves against this. They're putting the information in front of the creator's face about like the potential ramifications for something like this going through. Again, it's not like a bill or anything, but even this conversation is one that is deeply concerning to even YouTube because they recognize that this is a threat to what the platform is supposed to be about. So they got their teeth out. They weren't exactly shy here. They lat spread a bit, arguing that these kind of rules would override what viewers actually came to watch in favor of what the government handpicks for them, what the government shoves down their throat. Now, hold your horses. Of course, when it comes to YouTube, there's always the question of how long are they actually going to stick to their guns? Because in the past, they actually have, copped a couple of rare W's in instances and then folded not long after. So they have a history of not willing to fully see things through when it comes to something like this, and if the UK government tries to big dog them, I think there's a really good chance YouTube just grovels like, oh my goodness, we're so sorry, we didn't mean to be so rude, yeah, we'll boost them, so we'll turbo boost all of your trusted sources, oh my goodness. I definitely think there's a chance it ends like that, but I will just for now give them their flowers for at least trying to push back and letting the public know about what's going on here. I think that's still very valuable. So this is something that got sent out by YouTube. The UK government is running a public consultation called Watch This Space, a new strategic direction for UK media. The proposals include mandatory changes to how content is discovered on YouTube. This could direct audiences away from your channel. This went to UK creators because obviously they're going to be deeply impacted because should something like this ever actually get implemented, all the UK creators are going to be pushed to the fucking back rooms here, banished to the Shadow Realm in favor of the UK government's approved, trusted list, where they would then be artificially boosted to increase the visibility, to get rid of the ne'er-do-wells. As a UK creator, this directly impacts your future. Digital content discovery works best when driven by user choice, not legal requirements. This is a vital window for you to share your perspective before the consultation closes on the 31st of August, 2026. Pin the tail on the donkey. That is 100% right. The proposed new rules include a mandatory prominence regime. There's some nomenclature that'll put a smile on your face. Fucking prominence regime. That is some shit you hear out of RoboCop from the villains. That is actually terminology bad guys use in the movies. And here it is, just laid bare before you, butt-ass naked. Prominence regime. Legit sounds like some shit out of the original Star Wars trilogy. Luke Skywalker fighting back against Darth Sidious and the prominence regime. Yeah, I just hate this guy I'm about to yap about. He's a degenerate streamer that no one really watches in the first place. His career is a bigger flop than the new Snow White movie. And apparently he's been banned numerous times from basically every streaming platform, but he keeps crawling his way back like the little roach that he is. And even though he's a public nuisance that's perpetually goober-maxing, he doesn't even really have a community of people that follow him ironically. Typically, with a special specimen like this, there will be people that tune in just to watch all of the madness unfold and point and laugh at the guy. But he doesn't even have that because he is just so unbelievably lame. He's such a colossal loser that it's not even fun to watch him ruin his life. Like, you get more entertainment out of a knock-knock joke than tuning into this guy's streams. He's a pile of shit that not even mosquitoes will fly around, and there is an endless supply of things you can easily shoot spitballs at when it comes to this guy, but there's one in particular that I want to focus on, and the whole reason I'm making this. How often and how proudly he abuses his dog on stream.
Hey!
Okay, no.
Come here.
Stop.
Come here.
Don't fucking hit the dog.
That's my dog.
No, you don't fucking
That's
grab
my
her.
fucking dog. I do what the fuck I want
No,
with
you
my
don't
dog.
grab the
Don't
fucking
tell me
dog.
what I do when I'm on. Bro, this bitch is thinking she gave me a fucking...
Don't grab. Stop! Baby, stop! What are you doing?
She knows she...
She'll listen.
Because she knows she'll get hurt if she don't listen.
I imagine this brain-dead moron can't spell the word context, but I already know, in defense of this clip, he would try and point to the longer version for the full scoop, because you're only taking a snippet of it, it's out of context. Even though there's really no amount of context that justifies hitting your dog and making the dog yelp in pain, and then forcefully dragging it back into the room to throw onto your chair. But if you want the full version of this clip, which is also equally hard to watch and also still paints a very bad picture of this piece of shit, I'll go ahead and show you that too.
Come here.
It's okay.
Come here.
Peaches.
Come here, Peaches. Don't... Bro, this bitch is thinking she gave me a fucking...
Don't grab. Stop! Baby, stop! What are you doing?
This is my fucking dog. I don't give a fuck. Stay! Hey!
Stop!
Hey!
Stop!
Stay! This is my fucking dog. I don't give a fuck. You don't You're not taking my dog away from me. I don't give a fuck. You're not taking my fucking dog away from me.
She's in
The fuck?
pain.
Stay!
Stop!
You're not taking my fucking dog away from me. I don't give a fuck who you think you are.
The girl in the clip is trying to calm this raging dork down and try and remove the dog from a dangerous situation here from him. And he continues to fucking fee-fi-fo-fum his way around there and forcefully grabbing the dog and slamming it onto his chair, which again causes the dog to scream in pain and try and run away in terror from this menace. And I am pretty sure he tries to paint this as like a... Oh, I just love my dog, and she was trying to separate me from my dog. This bitch is trying to take my dog. You won't take my dog away from me, my beloved pet that I cherish, which is a bunch of dirty barnacles. He makes the dog cry multiple times here. The girl even points out, like, stop hitting the dog, and then at the end of that clip, he does, like, try and rub the dog's chest after he has slammed the dog onto that chair multiple times. He needs to have this dog removed from him. This is not fair to that animal at all.
That's so bad.
I'm literally gonna fucking kill this dog, bro.
This is not good.
You never come to you never had sleep for 24 hours, now dumb bitch. Fuck it. Get it off. She's staying there for the rest of her fucking life. She's staying in there for the rest of her fucking life. Fuck all that. That bitch is staying in there forever. Fuck that dog. I hope she fucking cries. I hope she fucking wants to commit suicide, that dumb bitch. Hope she jumps off the fucking balcony.
Okay, no.
Wow, yeah, you can really feel the love. Regular old John Wick here with the amount that he cares for this animal. What a sane human being this is. It's fucking unhinged, man. In so many clips, this girl is constantly trying to get him to stop hitting the dog and stop, like, being really mean to the dog and, like, locking it up and threatening it.
I will fucking kill you in front of everyone right here. I will fucking kill you. Right now, I will fucking kill you right in front of fucking everyone. I will fucking kill you. Alright? I will fucking kill you right here. I will break your fucking neck right here. Sit the fuck down.
Dog, I'll literally kill this dog. I literally will kill this dog.
This is why this is her
Fucking sit.
Lay down. Lay down. Do you want me to watch?
Found out what he was purchasing, the CP that he was purchasing, and then Gideon found out about that because of her blowing the whistle on it. Then they teamed up as well as predator poachers. They went to the police, they submitted the evidence, and then also publicly started to out some of the evidence so that way people could see it and stay away from him. And I've talked about this a lot. I think when it comes to shit like this, putting it out in the public is extremely important. Making sure that it doesn't compromise the authorities' investigation on it, but also alerting the community so they can stay safe as well and avoid these kind of fucking monsters. So I totally understand that approach. And what you were seeing there is some Telegram messages. Gideon goes through a lot of them. This is him trying to purchase CP for $25. And this became a meme in his community, as well as like a couple other looks maxers made it like a joke to try and water it down and like sterilize it. Like, oh, it's not that big of a deal. Haha, $25 for cheese pizza, which they all keep calling it on TikTok. So he even posted like a 5x5 joke about it.
So his manager, who I will be outing later, is purposely telling his client to make jokes about him buying CSAM. That $25 he spent $25 to watch and jack off to children's innocence being taken away. And he knows he did that, yet he posted this meme.
Evil shit, man. This guy is purchasing videos of children being raped and then making a meme out of it. And apparently at the direction of his manager. It's actual demon shit.
He said hi, they said hi, CP content available, and he says how much.
More Telegram messages get posted that show him cruising these telegrams attempting to purchase CP. So Hulo, I'm just gonna call him Mason. His real name's Mason. I don't know how the fuck to say his stupid handle online. So Mason was going around trying to purchase all of these videos and did successfully buy them. And was then confronted directly where he just started singing. He just started squealing and confirming all the evidence was true.
You guys can defend him all you want. You guys can make all the memes and jokes and all that. But keep in mind, this man has a 10-year-old sister and an infant sister as well. And listen to what he admitted.
Like that you saw?
A little bit of this, a little bit of that.
I guess.
Okay. So I'm just going to ask you straight up because you've been straight up with us. You're going to be straight up with this too. Did you masturbate to those videos of the 12-year-olds? Or was your hand rubbing your penis at the time that was being
It
watched?
was just, I guess my hand was on my dick like the whole time. I'm just going through everything.
Okay. So was your hand going up and down on your penis?
Yes.
Okay. So it's fair to say that's probably masturbating.
Yeah.
Okay. I appreciate you being honest about that, dude.
On camera, openly admits to masturbating to videos of 12-year-olds being sexually abused, and the Hulo is innocent gang doesn't care. He is then asked again if the allegations are true, and he confirms they are. That he downloaded those videos, he claims he deleted them. Also, it says he, told the police. When directly confronted, he openly admits to it. And it's all on camera. And now he is being charged with 15 counts of this. And still, people are defending him. In Gideon's own chat there, you could see a lot of people saying he's not a bad guy, free him, it's not that big a deal, that kind of thing. You can literally see it in Gideon's own chat. And then on TikTok, his community is standing beside him 100%. As if it's, some kind of mistake that he made that he'll learn from. That's not a mistake. That is pure evil. He is buying videos of children being raped for his sexual pleasure. He apparently tried to say that he was in a dark place when he was doing it, but now he's a changed person, so people are like, oh, he deserves a second chance. No, we can't let his life be ruined over this. He was just in a bad spot. Do you know how many people are in a bad spot that don't turn to paying money to watch videos of children being raped so they can jack off to it? That's not an excuse. That's not a justification. It is pure demonic evil shit. And people are just giving him a pass. And fighting tooth and nail for him. They got their fucking shield up going to bat for him like white knights to defend Hulo. Even though he openly admits to it, he is being charged. They're pursuing 15 counts of possession of the child sex abuse material, and still people don't care. They think that this isn't that big of a deal, and that, well, he was in a dark place, so we can't be mad at him for it. They're not even saying that he's innocent, that he didn't purchase these and watch these. They're not even saying that. They are saying they don't care that he did. It's just unhinged, man. It is actually scary. Because it's not a small amount of people. It's not. It is not a small number of people. I know you can always point to like these fringe outlier freaks that'll defend anyone and anything. But here, you can find a ton of them. Like, go to any post that's talking about this, or go to any video, or go to some of the communities. There's even some people like in the Looksmaxing community that are going to bat for him. You can find so many people defending him. It's just, I just cannot wrap my head around how we even got to this point. I don't get it. I don't get it. There is just nothing that is just universally condemned anymore. There isn't. Even just objective evil like this no longer gets a complete condemnation from human beings. Sanity is just devolving. It's scary. It is completely unhinged. Anyway, I just wanted to yap about this. I think it is a great thing that he is being charged with all of this. He's a fucking disgusting monster. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya. He's actually pretty terrible at it. I think this was his attempt to like fall on the sword, but I don't know why he thought he was equipped to handle that responsibility when he couldn't really get words out well.
I would like to have a word here. Okay. And if there's anything actually happening, you can call me again. But it's been a pleasure. Thanks, fellas.
Well, no, thank you, Cody.
So I didn't catch your name.
So this is Lieutenant Travis Tyrell.
Travis.
122, we'll take you. What'd you say your name was?
Joseph.
All right. Joseph?
All right, Cody, well, we're going to be on our way now. Thank you for everything. I hope the rest of Rush Week goes well. Godspeed to you.
Unfortunately for you, at this point, you're being placed under arrest. You can put your hands behind your back.
Well,
Joseph was arrested for interference with official acts in connection with the hazing incident. Those charges would be dropped a year later. The Alpha Delta Phi fraternity was suspended through 2029 for hazing.
oof. Oh, so they gave us the aftermath on it. I'm still so curious what that ritual was. Stand in the basement blindfolded? Maybe taste a bunch of yucky sodas and try and guess which one's which? Imagine it's some shit like that. Like, it's actually the most, like, nerdy garbage ever down there. We were actually doing, like, the Laldol, and everyone that failed, we just kicked out. Yeah, no, that shit's crazy, man. So who was the guy at Summit? Oh, Eric? Oh, yeah, no, that dude never came through, I don't think. Unless he was the guy in the white shirt, but I don't think he introduced himself as Eric. Why do people go through that? Friends. A lot of people do it for friends. It's a guaranteed way to basically pay for friends. You get into the brotherhood, you immediately get yourself like a little network. Sense of belonging. Yeah. I mean, I kind of put that together with like friends and immediately getting like a network of people around you. For a lot of people, it's worth the price and the hazing. Like, dues are not cheap for the frats. You are actually like forking over a pretty significant amount of money in order to stay paying for your friends and your sense of belonging. How annoying were the frat guys at UT? Not at all, actually. I didn't have any bad experiences with the frat guys at UT when I was there. I have to highlight one character in particular. He's introduced early on in the film. He is just this giant dude. He's got to be like 280 pounds. Maybe that's a little much, but he's 250 plus. He's north of 250. And this guy moves like a ballerina. This guy is like fucking busting it wide open on the dance floor, like doing head spins and shit, and jumping all over the place, throwing his body at people. He's doing like handstands and shit, kicking his legs out for drop kicks. He is like the most athletic guy I've seen in a martial arts movie, I think. At his weight, the things he is doing defy physics. He was something special, man. I hope to see him in more films. And if he's been in other films, someone's got to let me know. I've got to see more of that guy's work. Shit was crazy watching him go to town. And he's persistent throughout the movie, and every scene he's in, he is just like a highlight reel, man. He is doing the coolest shit. At his size, it makes no sense how he can even do it. But one thing I do have to mention that I think is going to be immediately clear when you see the film is there's like English dubbing but it also looks like they English dubbed over what was already English. So like sometimes the characters' mouths are literally mouthing the English that you're hearing, but it's very clearly dubbed, and it has like very old school dub sound to it, which doesn't bother me. I grew up on that kind of stuff with the old Jackie Chan movies, but I know it'll be jarring to people that haven't experienced it before. But I did find it odd because did they need to dub over it if they're already saying it in English? Because it looks like they did. So, like, I'm a little confused on exactly why that was the case. I'm not really sure. It doesn't take anything away from the film in any way, shape, or form. Not for me, at least. I thought it was still great. But yes, because it does have that kind of, like, old dub sound to it, sometimes when there's an emotional beat, the dub doesn't really do it, the utmost justice. So something to mention there. But anyway, I think it is a must-see film. I really do. I had such an incredible time watching The Furious. I highly recommend it. I really, really, really hope this has a strong word of mouth and a good run in the cinema, because it definitely deserves it. This shit slapped. Anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. I just watched the Gideon arrest and body cam footage. Zoinks. Oof. Like eating a Burger King meal, that was not good at all. And it's really surprising. When I first heard that Gideon got arrested and that there was body cam footage of it, I just assumed that it was going to be over something wacky, weird, or maybe something trivial, because Gideon works collaboratively with law enforcement from what I've seen. So surely if anyone knew about lawful activity and shit, it would probably be him. So I thought maybe some kind of misunderstanding or, something going just tits up out of nowhere, but ultimately it'd be easy to see where he was coming from and be on his side about it. But after watching the footage, that's just not the case at all. I like Gideon. I've said this quite a bit. He's a reformed prankster, and hallelujah for that, because that is extraordinarily rare. Typically, when someone experiences success like Gideon, who blew up online because of pranks, they stick with that forever. But in Gideon's case, at the height of his popularity, he decided to walk the path of God. He found his faith again, and over time decided to make a drastic change and stopped doing that content, which I think is extremely admirable and something that you just do not see happen. It doesn't happen, period. And now these days, his content focuses on having predators arrested. So he's worked to catch a lot of really, really evil bad people. And the vigilante predator catching community is something that's blown up online over the years, obviously, and in a lot of cases it's handled extremely poorly, where the predators don't get arrested. They instead just get milked. The content creator latches on to their udders and starts fucking draining their balls of all the piss possible so they can monetize the shit out of it out the wazoo online, without any care for doing it properly and getting them arrested. So they continue to still be a danger to children around them. In Gideon's case, I really felt like, while yes, he is clearly making a lot of money off doing this, he is also handling it in a way where these predators do get arrested. So I know a lot of people criticize the reason behind it, are they actually doing it for justice and to try and protect anyone, or is it just for their own financial self-gain? Which is a perspective I can totally understand. That is a very valid thing to be bringing up. I would argue, though, that the good outweighs the bad when it's handled properly and they actually get arrested. So in Gideon's case, I would say that even if the motive has been money, which I'm not entirely sure if that's why he's doing it, I do get a sense that he genuinely cares. The fact that many of the predators that he has investigated has led to actual jail time and arrest, taking them out of positions where they can continue to prey on children, is obviously a good thing to get them out of there. So, I do like Gideon. But, boy howdy, this arrest and body cam is a very bad look, unfortunately. And it's something that I do want to yap about now that I've become aware of it. Oh, they got him on Code Blue Cam. Famous YouTuber gets himself and all his crew arrested.
Just how far people are willing to go to film content.
I don't understand all this, dude. Something so stupid over some YouTube views.
Oh, whoa, YouTube view, that's worth more than gold, brother. You don't even look that old. What do you mean? YouTube views is the most important currency there is. People die over that. People fucking kill each other over that shit daily. This ain't a game, man. What do you mean?
When a man named Joe contacts Woodhaven police officers
Hi,
from
Joe.
a local McDonald's in Michigan, claiming that his nephew and his friends are stalking him. His nephew is 30-year-old Kenneth Chambers, who runs the YouTube channel
Skeeter Gene,
which currently has around 2.5 million subscribers and is well known for doing sting operations. Joe tells the officers that Skeeter and his friends have been following him and filming him throughout the day. Over the past several months, Skeeter has amassed millions of views on his channel by posting videos about his uncle. But Skeeter and his friend and collaborator, 25-year-old...
So is it... Hold on, let me read that title again. I exposed my own uncle. So is his uncle caught in one of the pedophile stings? Or what's going on here?
About his uncle. But Skeeter and his friend and collaborator, 25-year-old Gideon...
Streaming inside squatter's house until he leaves. Is that the uncle then? Is that Joe? So is he a squatter?
Decade or so, he's been financially exploiting and abusing my grandmother, who was also his mother. And before that, he was doing the same thing to his grandmother, which...
And he's a Red Wings fan. You forgot to mention that. He is also a Red Wings fan. Are you kidding me? Uh-oh. It's serious.
Is my great-grandmother.
Skeeter explains that despite repeated warnings from the family, his Uncle Joe refused to leave his grandmother's house and had been squatting there for months. So, he decided...
I was gonna go over there and kick his ass myself. But then I thought, wait a minute, I have a YouTube channel.
I can get views, yeah, of course.
So I can just expose him on the internet and make some money off of him.
But according...
Okay. How's that going? You're making money off him, but are you actually helping your grandmother? I'm new to this here, but it doesn't seem like it. It seems like it's more about you making money off of your grandmother being exploited than actually getting the fucking problem solved. Am I crazy? That's what it's looking like immediately here.
According to Skeeter, when Joe still refused to vacate the home, he came up with a plan alongside Gideon to solve the problem once and for all. He moved Gideon into his grandmother's house.
Don't let anyone tell you superhumans don't live amongst us here. We just got to see one of them in action at the toughest salty spittoon that this world has to offer. Pokemon vending machines. You're about to witness an actual Viltrumite.
Are you for real glitching this shit?
Yeah, isn't this shit illegal?
What are you doing, bro?
Yeah, it is. Tampering with the machine. You can't do that. What are you doing? Getting posted everywhere, bud.
Already.
Good job.
Dude's head's looking like a zit on the verge of popping. So man threw up some Naruto hand gestures there. He's about to unleash some jutsu, but luckily he showed mercy. Now, for those that don't know, and I know I've already covered this, Pokemon vending machines have this subset of scalpers that are even more degenerate than the normal scalpers, an even lower level of lovelessness where they have found a method to glitch the machines to get more products that get around the buy limits that are in place to stop parasitic worms like them. So this is one of those specimen that are glitching it so that way they can get even more Pokemon product to scalp online. And he is unapologetically doing it here, unashamed, and it's about to get rowdy.
You gangbanger? You don't look hard enough to be one, bro.
Yep.
Throwing up signs, you think you're cool?
That's not a gang sign, dumbass.
What you want to do?
What do you want to do? You want to get fucked?
Cool? What you gonna do, bro?
Get out of my face, you
Huh? You wanna kiss me?
Yeah, I want to kiss you, fucking fat.
What's up with you, bro?
It's starting to pop off. It's bubbling over here. Getting a lot of mixed signals. I don't know if they're about to start fighting or fucking, and neither do they. The hormones are rushing. Their central nervous system's firing on all cylinders. There's a lot of hormones going on, and we don't know what's about to happen. One of them might just start lactating. And they say love doesn't bloom on the battlefield. They've clearly never seen the Pokemon vending machine scuffles here. So yeah, Graveler, the guy who's glitching it, tries to make a threat, like, what do you want to do? You trying to get fucked? So he was the one that opened that can of worms, and the other guy's like, yeah, you want to kiss me? Huh? You want to kiss me right on my tight little lips? Huh? My juicy little lips, huh? You trying to kiss on me, huh? Like, these are fighting words, I think, I guess.
Touch me again.
All on recording.
Back
I ain't
up.
touching shit.
Bro.
You guys are white trash, bro.
You're white trash.
Bro, look at you. You look like you came out of trailer park.
Your fucking holes in your shirt, fucking nose, socks with Crocs. You're fucking weird as fuck.
Yeah, no. The police are coming. You're gone, bro. You ain't glitching it anymore.
So Graveler now tries to box out on the Pokemon vending machine to prevent them from getting to it so he can continue to glitch it for his own gluttony. It's a very standard tactic. This is part of the meta here with scalpers. We've seen this a million times. But he also tried calling them white trash, which is really interesting when you look at him. Like I don't know how his throat didn't explode from the irony of him being the one to say that. Now, as is always the case with Pokemon vending machines, there's not really heroes, and the lady that's filming does mention that they're trying to get product here to rip it for themselves, which if that's true, that's totally fine, but I always just have such a hard time believing that in the current climate because that is just a very common defense maneuver here that scalpers like to use because scalpers know that they're hated. Scalpers are more hated than mosquitoes at this point. Every normal person spits on them. So now they try and like put on this facade that they're actually collectors or hobbyists or even playing the TCG, which, let's be honest, they're not playing the TCG. So I just personally don't know if that claim is overly trustworthy since it's used by every scalper on the planet. And most collectors and most people who actually play the game aren't going to be the ones that are waiting in Pokemon vending machine lines and ready to, like, exchange knuckle sandwiches over it, which is what this devolves into. Now, I will say that it doesn't get to that point solely because of Pokemon cards. The girl's boyfriend is the one who instigates the push that starts the actual fight, but it wasn't because of Pokemon. So he may be arguing with Chungus right now, but he eventually does use tackle on Graveler, and it wasn't very effective. But it was only after he insulted his girlfriend, calling her a bitch, and that's when the fight starts. So it wasn't Pokemon itself per se.
You're trying to steal everything out of here, bro?
Dude, stop touching me. Stop fucking touching me.
Let's get the police here. Get out of here, bro.
Fucking stealing shit. Not even paying
What are you
for it.
talking
You're
about,
stealing
bitch?
all of it.
Grab all your shit and
You came here
go.
for packs. I'm actually pissed at you,
People
bro.
who actually want to
You're
rip
a
shit,
retard.
get the fuck out of here. Get out.
Let's keep the video going.
Get out of here. Leave.
Go get the manager. He's clearly not leaving. There's no reason for you to try and get physical with him because then you just get brought down to his level. If you guys aren't actually scalpers, if you are there to rip shit, as is the claim, then just go get the manager. That's the only way this shit ever gets solved is when the grown-ups step in and get them out of the store. Or if the cops do actually arrive.
You guys are talking shit.
You probably did the same shit to our machine. You fucked everyone's shit up. You ruined Pokemon for everyone.
I did.
No one gives a fuck about you.
Okay.
You're the white trash.
Dude, I don't give a fuck.
Go fuck yourself.
I don't care.
Go fuck yourself.
Get out of my way, please.
Touch me.
I'm not trying to touch you.
Touch me.
Call the cops
I'm
on
not
this
doing
guy.
nothing. They're coming harassing me, bro.
I just saw you try to hit
I tried to tap the machine.
Can I get a pack?
Get the fuck out of here, you dumb fuck. Yeah, you're ugly as fuck.
Yeah, I'll take
What do you think you are?
Pimple on your face.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm cute as fuck. That's exactly what I am.
We got closer to that man's face than any other human being ever has. And the camera, I bet, really regretted having video capturing capabilities. We got his ass under the microscope there. Holy Toledo. Now, there was a little drive-by right there from another shopper saying that he saw... I've been calling him Graveler, but he's far more muck-ish, so I'm gonna... I don't know. I can't decide if he looks more like a Graveler or Muck. But anyway, he came in and said he saw that guy try and hit the other, which I didn't see that on camera. It looked more like he was reaching towards the machine to scan it, like just like scan something on it, like the subtitles say. Because if that was supposed to be a punch, that's like the slowest motion punch ever. That's moving at like 3 frames per second. That's fucking lagging. Dude must have like... If you would have come to me 5 months ago and told me that potentially the best movie of 2026 was going to be a horror film, I would have poked in the eyes like Captain Insano and told you to get out of my house. Would have been trying to have you institutionalized for such a delusional idea. But now look at us. Farting and shitting in the reality where... the best movie this year really might just be the horror film I just got back from. Obsession. A lot of people have been glazing it. I'm sure you've seen a lot of the hype around it, and I know I've been very vocal and you're probably tired of hearing me whine and squeal about how exhausted I am of this marketing tactic, specifically in regards to horror films where everything has to be the scariest movie ever made. Oh, no, it's run, don't see it, no, it's too scary, you can't handle it, it's gonna be piss all over the fucking seat, don't go see this new horror movie, it's too scary, like with Long Legs. And I know every time I review a horror movie now, I can't help but make that mention, just always fucking shooting spitballs at Long Legs for the marketing around it. But point is, this movie had a lot of hype, and nowadays that makes me kind of skeptical, like, okay, might not be all that special. But in the case of Obsession, I think exceeds all expectations I could have had based on the early reviews, and even the trailer. The trailer looked good, but this is much better than the trailer led me to believe. I went into this kind of expecting something in the vein of Wish Upon, which is one of the fucking worst horror movies ever made. Actually, an insult to cinema. Like, that right there is why you could make a strong argument that we were never meant to have this technology, because what that captured is a fucking sin. Wish Upon is a terrible film, but there is something in Wish Upon that is shared in Obsession, which is a wish for love, which overwrites a human being's free will to bend to that wish for the person who made it. It's a fun concept that is ruined in Wish Upon, but explored beautifully in Obsession. And now, after having watched this film, I feel like I can say with confidence, the best horror movies are being made by YouTubers. Raka Raka crushed it with Talk to Me, came back for the double whammy with Bring Her Back, which I thought was one of the best films of that year, and now this film, Obsession, is also a YouTuber-directed film. This comes from Curry Barker. And this is so far my favorite movie of the year. I really liked it. And I think what elevates it, the concept is pretty simple. And like I said, it actually isn't the most unique concept ever. Making a wish for someone to fall in love. Fucking Fairly Odd Parents had something like that with Timmy and Trixie at one point. So it's not the most unheard of concept. And you can immediately deduce where it will go, where it becomes an obsession, stalking, that kind of thing. But what really gives it that extra oomph is the performances from the main characters. So, Bear, played by Michael Johnston, and Nikki, played by Inde Navarrete. I'm sure I fucked the name up. I'm super sorry. But they both gave such a great performance. In particular, the actress who plays Nikki. Extraordinary. They are really able to sell everything in this film to you. And it does a great job of tiptoeing on the line of being like comedic at points, and also just being extremely unnerving. This movie does some great tension building. I just have zero complaints about this film. I also like that it unapologetically uses weirdness. It uses, like, tactical cringe, where it's self-aware of what it's doing because it's part of what's happening. He has made a wish to make the girl of his dreams fall in love with him, and now she is obsessed, but it's not her, and they make that point pretty clear that this is now basically just some kind of, like, demon that's piloting the body here under the orders of the wish that he made. And so they'll occasionally have like the real Nikki come through like at very rare instances, and it snaps from her being all over him and in love to then just freaking out like, help, it's not real, it's not me, that kind of thing. Like the film is not afraid to be weird. It doesn't just try and rely on like the normal standard horror movie cliches you've seen a bunch, though there are a few cliches sprinkled throughout. It does try and just be, like, odd. And I really appreciate that. So, like, very uncomfortable scenes. Like, one scene I know popped off pretty recently where they're at, like, a dinner and he asks, hey, that thing about your dad dying, is that real? And then she just starts going, like, no, freaking out. I thought we were having a nice date in front of, like, the whole restaurant. It's really uncomfortable. There's also other scenes like that where, like, when he goes to work and she's off, she just stands there and basically, like, goes into low power mode and just stands there smiling at the door for like 8 hours, and she's pissed herself, she's shit all over the floor, covered in vomit and stuff. Like, it does just get weird and uncomfortable and unnerving, and I think that really helps sell the unpredictability of each scene as they're building all of this tension, because you don't know if it's going to go in like a comedic direction where like at a party she has to do something for a drinking game and it ends with her reading a really odd passage from a book that she's working on and everyone's all weirded out. She's completely ruined the whole vibe of the party, and then she just goes into like wacky maniacal laughter. Just joking. No, I'm joking about joking. So what if I'm fucking serious? Like that kind of thing. And it's not afraid to like slow burn these scenes. This is a horror film that actually does a good job of being scary and frightening without just using like the standard like demon jump scare or something like that. Like, again, there are jump scares, but at the end of the day, this is still a human being that you're watching. At no point does she like transform into some kind of like, you know, monster creature or anything like that. It's not even like very violent or gory. There is some violence and gore in there, but it very, very seldom. It really is impressive just how effective it is at making you like, I don't know, kind of tense up just by having a scene with a bunch of darkness in there and she's talking in the darkness. Like, there's a lot of scenes where they're showing her where you can't even really make out her face. So then you are sitting there trying to like figure out what facial expression she's even making, and it's really effective. Like, I have like no complaints about this film whatsoever. They also do a good job of making you not exactly the biggest fan of the main guy either, because what he's done is fucked up. And even after he starts to piece it together that wish that he made on basically a fucking toy turns out to be real, he kind of just like, okay, so what if it's not real? I still get to have sex with her. So he's taking advantage of this, and one of his friends is like, hey man, it really seems like you're taking advantage of her and she's going through like a psychotic episode. So like, it does a good job of like actually making you kind of root against the main character as well. Like, everything this film tries to do, I think it does extremely well. I was blown away by how much I was enjoying this film. And like I said, it is self-aware. So when it is giving you like those cringe moments, being very on the nose, or giving you like really wacky over the top scenes of this, you know, like stalker type behavior and like, you know, crying like, oh, why don't you love me? That kind of thing. Or like even just something really over the top, like you cooked my cat, that kind of stuff. All of it works. All of it flows so well in this film. And I think a big part of that falls onto just how great the acting was. The performances really did complement it amazingly. Like I said, no complaints about this film. So far, it is my favorite film of the year. There are some heavy hitters coming out in the next few months, and especially towards the end of the year with the Dune 3, so I guess we'll see if it stays my favorite movie of the year, but man, this was very strong. I am so pleasantly surprised by how good this movie was. Man, I just keep reflecting on some of the scenes. I'm avoiding spoilers for the most part in this one. I'm giving you just more broad strokes about this, and I know I usually dive into spoilers, but for this one I'm going to make a special exception because I really think that this is something pretty special here. Again, and it uses a concept that I don't think is special or unique, like the wish gone wrong type thing. We've seen that explored millions of times, just not like this. And I would even go a step further and say that even some of the story beats that it hits, I've seen before in other films. It's not that unique, but it's the way that they get there and the way that they build it and the way that they shoot it, the way that they use lighting here and the way that they convey it, especially through the performance of the lead actress, is unique. Something that I think is very special to this film. It is extremely rare. I can't even really think of more than a couple of films ever that have made me feel secondhand embarrassment. And I mean that as a compliment because that's what it was going for in those scenes. It's supposed to make you uncomfortable. I do not get uncomfortable with movies or horror games or anything like that usually. It's very, very rare. But this film was able to pull that off. Like, it actually does such a good job at what it set out to do with each of its scenes, with the tension or the cringe. Like, I really am impressed. Again, so far my favorite film of the year. I highly recommend checking it out if you like horror movies at all. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya.
Fucking stupid dog. I hope you fucking...
Just look at some of these messages in his chat from these loveless, dickless homunculi. They get so excited every time he starts to talk about killing his dog or when he starts hitting his dog. So like this first one. Peaches need to be strangled. That's his dog's name. Clearly not a service dog. Beat that dumb service dog up. Bad dumb dog. Like, what the fuck? He is addicted to talking to his dog like it's a League of Legends ranked game. Like, this kind of shit here he tries to downplay as, like, not being super serious, and the community tries to delude themselves into thinking that he's just trolling, but I think it's pretty clear he does mean these things. He actively hits his dog. I think it's pretty clear we have a lot of evidence to indicate that he means this vile shit that he's spouting about his dog. I am also very shocked that he even used that nomenclature, community, to describe what he has, because that's not what he has. He has like 4 people that tune in occasionally, and make like one message in chat every 10 minutes. Like, you can see it for yourself. The proof is in the pudding. Somehow this brain-dead worm thought it'd be a good idea to post his dead chat on screen, and that shit is not moving. That's going at a glacial pace. You're seeing more activity on Yahoo Answers than you will in one of his streams, and Yahoo Answers has been shut down, buried in the dirt for like 9 years. I cannot believe that he even puts that up there on his own accord. So he doesn't really have a viewer base or anything like that. But it doesn't matter. I couldn't help but talk about this guy because this is just infuriating. And I haven't seen another streamer so proudly just abuse their pet on stream like this. It's craziness.
Give it up. Give it up.
She is a pillhead and a borderline personality cunt. She is like only use me Blades X. Dealing. She is bad news.
If you don't shut up, if you don't shut your mouth, okay? If you don't shut your mouth, it's gonna be bad. If you don't shut your mouth, it's gonna be bad. Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
This isn't all of them, but I don't think there's any need to show you more. This kind of thing is just heartbreaking. That dog seems like such a sweetheart that does not deserve to have an owner like this. No dog does. This shit is just so foul. Like, and another thing he'll do is he'll hit the dog really hard. He'll hit Peaches hard as fuck, and then very lightly, like in that first clip where he was sleeping. In fact, most of the clips you can find of this guy are sleeping on stream. That's like the main thing he does, is just fucking hibernate and hope people will donate while he's asleep. But anyway, you saw him lean over and just clobber Peaches on the snout, and then lightly tap Peaches on the head. And then he even had the gall to make a gesture up here to try and invite Peaches to come sleep on his chest. It's crazy how often and how proudly he does this shit, and even more crazy that there's like 6 or 7 weirdos that'll watch and cheer him on, encouraging the behavior. And I imagine that's a big motivator for this guy. He'll just bring Peaches on stream, threaten to kill the dog, and hit the dog quite a bit, and get some cheers and applause from these absolute fucking vermin that are watching him. But like I said, most of his clips that you'll find are him sleeping. That seems to be like the bulk of what he does, is just go to sleep while filming it. But his most popular clip isn't from his snoozing streams. It's actually from him threatening to shoot some kids. Like inviting them out so he can shoot them.
Where are you from? What's the background? I'm from Toronto, kid. Pull up. Pull up. Your little ass gun that you never shot in your life. Show me the bullet.
No, man.
Exactly, you fucking fake ass gun, boy. Yeah, come pull up, boy. Come pull up.
Alright, let's
Please
fucking
come to
do
Toronto,
this,
pussy
mate.
boy.
Let's fucking do this. I'm
Please
gonna
come to
fucking bring my
Toronto.
fucking steel with me,
Please come to
man.
Toronto, pussy boy.
Big
Come to
free
Toronto.
okay, though. On or no.
Okay, yeah, really come to Toronto now. Really come to Toronto, pussy boy. Don't remember, I'll see you around, kid, and I'm gonna fucking light you up in them hollows. I swear to God I will.
Show me.
I'm my mom's life, and I ain't a federal little boy. I'm streaming right now, pussy boy. Yeah, come to Toronto. Record this, bitch, boy. Record this, pussy boy. Oh, yeah. Record like a good little bitch. Record like a good little bitch.
Incredible stuff. Riveting, really. I don't know the whole lore here of everything that happened. That seems like some real degenerate shit across the board. But I will say, that insult of like, record like a good little bitch, that falls really flat when you yourself are also recording. Brother, you're streaming it. That's two sides of the same coin. In fact, that's a step above recording it. Not exactly the optimal insult there. You kind of took some self-sustained damage on that one too. You hurt yourself in the confusion there as well, since that also included you. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about this guy because I just can't fucking stand him. I think that this is completely unacceptable behavior to just be abusing your dog on stream. I think that shit super sucks. That's about it. See ya.
No. Okay. This one's Arkansas. This one also says can liner not made with bisphenol A, BPA.
That's good. Well, is this one made with bisphenol BPA?
I don't know.
Imagine.
If it doesn't say it's not.
I think we can safely assume this has toxic chemicals in there.
I
since
think
it
so.
doesn't tell
That
me
is
it
not
doesn't.
BPA free.
Nope.
This one is.
BPA abundant, I would imagine. That's the conclusion I'll draw
Extra
from
BPA.
that.
Whoa.
Oh wait, do we have a difference?
This one is so nothing that the others feel like something. But in a good way.
That's because you're missing the BPA.
Yeah.
The others were BPA.
I was tasting BPA. So it's just, there's nothing there. It's like your mouth reverses.
It's like your mouth reverses is crazy.
You see what I mean?
That is a lot of nothing.
It's like the abyss from Stranger.
Yeah, that is a lot. That is really a lot of nothing, huh?
That one shocked me.
Oh, we didn't even tier list that last one, I don't think. Because of all the BPAs that are no doubt in there, probably a D, maybe a C.
I think this video is going to need a stinger showing the last bottle.
You already said C for it.
C?
Yeah, I don't remember giving it something, so I could give it a C.
I'm going to go A. They found a way to just make it empty.
How expensive was this one?
That one was $1.80.
Oh, that's much
and
better
it's
value.
cheap.
I'll give it
That's
an
an
A.
A?
I'll give it an A too.
Danny, try that and tell me it doesn't rock your world.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, he's shocked. It's so much
That's
nothing.
pretty like nothing.
It's like if they
I'm with
liquefied
you.
air.
Yeah.
That's just
no. There's like no aftertaste. Your mouth forgets it was there.
Yeah. All right. This is open water. It's open source water.
Yeah, this one has a lot going on.
Wait, did that say salt water? Nope, still water.
This is like a real steel can.
Yeah, real humdinger.
Is it a real steel?
Real steel.
Not really.
No.
This also feels like plain water, where it's a brand that doesn't actually exist except for on Delta Airlines.
Bye bye plastic. All right. Goodbye. Oh,
that would
heard that. Oh wait, that's like actually like a really shit one. I don't like that one at all. It has a taste.
And not a good one. This is weird. This kind of has it. You know the rubber on the inside of caps? It's a lot of times like a white rubber little coating. It kind of tastes like that.
It tastes like,
which I have licked a lot of those.
it tastes skunky, is what it tastes
Let me
like.
have another sip. It's like
No,
I'm not
like
going
like a beer skunk.
I'm not
Yeah.
going straight to F. I think what's happening is we just drank liquefied nothing,
That's true.
and
yeah.
now there's something.
Maybe that's, I forgot what that's like. Legitimately, to me, that tastes like when you finish like a Miller Lite and you get like the piss at the very bottom.
I was going to equate it to.
Actually, taste that one, Danny. Since you just
I mean the
finished something.
champagne of beer.
It's the Anheuser-Busch runoff water.
I was going to compare it to like an Aquafina.
Yeah.
Where there's something there.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah. You guys are overreacting, but there's
No, I
like
think it's like
something
it's
there.
a C or D.
You
for
would
me.
too if you had all this great water and then you
Yeah,
got this.
true.
I would
Yeah.
say out of this lineup, by
Yeah.
far the worst.
I think this is by far the worst.
I don't have the immediate yuck reaction.
It's not as bad as
yeah.
like Aquafina or Dasani.
No,
for me.
I
Like,
would-
It's not that strong.
Yeah, but out of our lineup of expensive ones, this is like the Aquafina.
Yeah.
Instrument of refined
That's an
taste.
F. Yeah, I don't like that. How expensive was that one?
$2.50.
Yeah, overpriced as well.
How much is this glass Evian?
$6.50.
And you can't take it with you because it'll shatter.
True. And it's shaped like a bowling pin.
Evian is my go-to airplane water, if they have it. But not in the glass bottle. Not in the glass bottle.
Yeah, it's weird they always
They have like
let
the
you
little
on
ones.
there with
Yeah,
those.
it is cheaper in a plastic bottle.
I like glass bottles. Things taste good.
Because you like the nicer things in life.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the glass things in life.
I've had a lot of Evian. Evian's good. It is a little more expensive than like Zephyr Hills, right? By a few cents, I would bet.
Probably.
Yeah. Evian's good. A.
Zephyr Hills is my hurricane water.
Oh yeah, most of my water bottles in my garage are when a hurricane's coming through. I'm like, I'll pick up one more pack. And I'm like, I have 4,200 water bottles. Fugi. Fugi. That looks like a fight brand.
Yeah, Fugi.
Is our Saratoga is not as expensive. That one is our second most expensive one at
Let's go to Saratoga first.
Was $3.50 actually, so it was kind of in the middle. But these last two are
That's a lot for
This is $3.50.
Yeah.
That feels like a good deal.
That's you get more for half the price of the glass Evian.
No wonder Ashton washes his face with it.
Because of that video, because of that Ashton guy, Saratoga's water prices dropped a little bit, so they did.
I'll tell you what, it's worse.
Is it?
Sorry, I
Is
don't
it
mean to
actually
spoil
worse?
it for you. Evian is better than Saratoga in terms of taste. Am I on the crack pipe?
I feel like they taste pretty similar. I mean, I just like Evian, so I'm a little partial to it, but
This one's really hard because it's a blank canvas, so
Yeah.
when somebody paints an opinion on it, you're like, I can feel that.
Yeah, I don't know. This feels like very close. And for half the price, I feel like it's probably more value.
I do like the blue bottle.
It's got to be more empty. It's got to be more empty. Oh, Mr. Gluck is back.
I'd probably give that like an A as well. It's good.
It really, I didn't expect. Let me see the Evian real quick. This is 28 fluid ounces. How many is in the Evian? It's at $3 more. It's not worth $3 more.
Am I missing it? Am I stupid? I don't see it.
It's at the front.
Oh, I thought it'd be on the back.
78 millimeters. 75 CLs, which would be 750 mLs, which this is this is 828 mLs. Wait, so this is more for less.
We established that.
Wait, did we? I thought this was more.
No,
Oh.
this is more expensive, but you get more out of that. Is what I was saying.
Oh, I wasn't listening. We're gonna move on to Fugi.
How much water's in that one, Matt?
1,000 milliliters.
Oh.
It's more for
$9 a bottle.
$9.
There's got to be a reason why people would buy this. Oh.
The price jump to the next one is just insane. Turns out, even the expensive water is not that expensive.
That tastes like pool water. Actually tastes like
But
pool water.
it tastes like Italian pool water.
I gotta clear my mind of your thoughts before I dig into Fugi.
That is literally what it would taste like when I'd go to little swimming parties and I'd accidentally drink the fucking water. It tastes actually like pool water.
To me, it tastes like hose water.
Oh, interesting.
I have very distinct memories as a kid of do you remember those black plastic skate ramps? I would flip them over, I'd sit in it, fill it with some water from a hose, and I'd sit there with the hose and just fucking chill and drink out of it.
I used to drink out of
That
it.
explains so much.
They were like, please stop doing that. I'm like, nah.
That's very interesting. Yeah, I used to drink out of the hose a lot when I was a kid too.
Not in
I
a
don't
skate
know.
ramp though?
No, not in a skate ramp.
Shit. Been looking for my soulmate. But yeah, I really get hose water from that.
I don't know. I think I'm just still too stuck on pool water. But this is like
maybe the pool you swam in was filled with a hose.
I mean, it was, but like, yeah. Try that, Danny. That like actually does taste like actual something, and I don't hate it.
Movie magic was crazy there.
I do get it immediately. It's got like the untreated, like I probably shouldn't really be drinking this kind of taste to it.
Yeah.
I don't want it to get misconstrued, Fugi. Like, I'm not trying to say you guys are like chlorinating it or anything. Like, it doesn't taste chemically. It just reminds me of that sensation of drinking pool water because it has like a stronger taste to it. Hose is probably more like accurate, I would say. Yeah, this one, like, I don't even know. It does feel like dirty.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go F because it's expensive and tastes like it's out of a hose.
Yeah. That's very nice, Fugi, to be giving us hose water, though.
Alright, I just saw the price of this water. That shit's crazy.
Yeah.
This water is $2,700.
Oh my god.
The next closest was $950.
Hey, but I want to like, this is supposed to be a custom water bottle. Their customer service is...
It's crazy to just see that there. This could require digital platforms like YouTube to prioritize and give a privileged position to traditional broadcasters like the BBC, ITV, and Channel 4 in user interfaces and recommendation feeds, potentially pushing your content out of sight. Yeah, that's the entire idea. Float all of the trusted sources from the prominence regime to the top and drown out all of the other voices that they don't have on that short list of approved trusted places. Mandating prominence to traditional institutions will impact all other independent digital creators, production companies, and media orgs, including through your content downranked. Pushing this group forward means pushing everyone else downward. Mandatory prioritization of broadcasters would affect how your content reaches your audience, regardless of what your audience actually wants to see. Reducing user exposure to diverse content and independent creators. Mandating prominence for established media networks would push the UK's diverse mix of independent journalists, educators, and digital-first businesses down the line. Threat to reach and channel growth. Your ability to organically grow your community, generate views and revenue, and build a sustainable business is compromised if your content is hard to be discovered, and undermining the creator-audience bond. The consultation neglects/emphasizes trust. in the context of legacy broadcasters, implying that digital-first voices are less credible, damaging the foundational trust that sustains the creator economy. I'm not gonna lie, seeing YouTube put out something like this is like the episode of SpongeBob where Patrick Star becomes a genius for a day. Like, they got pretty much all of that correct. Like, they are 1000% right about the impacts it'll have, not only on the creator space, but just on, like, you as the viewer in the UK. You would basically just be ass to mouth, well, mouth to ass on the UK government. You'd mainly only be being exposed to what they approve. They're right. They know what's best. Don't question them. Only consume what they say you need to consume because they know best for you. Don't worry about all of the other independent creators or companies or journalists, just ours. We're going to bury them so you'd have to really go out of your way in the fucking sticks and mud to find anything that isn't approved. That's the idea. And that shit is concerning, that shit is alarming. It should be a frightening prospect for anyone. And as is always the case with things like this, the scapegoat, the boogeyman they all like to point to for why they need to act now in your best interest to save you is because of dangerous misinformation that people are being exposed to, or like really unsavory bad actors doing degenerate things and scoundrels, that kind of shit. So we have to drown them out. We have to put them 6 feet under with official trusted sources floating to the top, increasing their visibility so you can't find the other stuff. I've yapped so much about this topic in particular, I don't want to just regurgitate it again. Like, I think it should be pretty clear if you stop to think for even just a couple of moments. This doesn't even really combat that problem or anything, by the way. All that will mean is that people are going to seek out the other shit more because now it feels nefarious and evil if you're trying to force it upon them. Where, like YouTube said, it's not about what viewers want to watch, it's about what the government is allowing them to watch, what they are making them watch, really, like what they're showing them and trying to force away. It's going to make people more inclined to seek out the other shit that might be dangerous misinformation or something. So it doesn't even actually solve that issue, by the way. Clearly, it's about complete control over the narrative, over the levers and the switches for what information you have access to that makes it into your cranium and penetrates your soul. They want to ensure that they're the ones that get to program you, that you think the way they want you to think. And to do that, they are requesting so politely, pinky out, great manners, that all these social media platforms just bend over, butt fuck the algorithm here in order to improve the visibility of their trusted sources. That way they can push everything else out. The prominence regime. Wait, we love that word here. That's great. That's a great word. That's one that everyone gets a big old smile on their face, grinning from ear to ear, because they know it means something so positive for them. And sarcasm aside, there are actually some lobotomites that are cheering this on as a good thing, because there always is going to be. That's the lesson I've learned over the last, 5 years. No matter how objectively bad something is, people will still love it because they are told they should, in this case by the UK government. So they're more than willing to just blue screen upstairs and mindlessly pump their fist for this, even though it is just blatantly censoring anyone and anything that isn't just on the wiener of the UK government in their good graces with their prominence regime. And let's say you love the names here from their trusted sources, like you're a big fan of these organizations, right? And let me just give you a little food for thought. I want to put a little something on your plate here to chew on, a little morsel here to marinate on. These are the trusted sources now with the current government officials. But government officials are always coming in and out. So who's to say that's not subject to change down the line? And should this actually go through where they get to control the algorithm and what floats to the top and who they censor, who's to say they don't start introducing new ones in here that maybe you don't like? You know, maybe you love these organizations so you're okay with it, but maybe when new government official comes in, they say, you know what, the Sun needs to make this list. We're going to put the Sun here and float them to the top and boost them as the reliable, trusted source. Like, it's just... No matter who you are, this is not something you should think is good. If you just stop and actually think about it. just under no circumstances should this be something that any normal person views positively. Like, why would you want options taken away from you? Like, don't you want autonomy? Like, why would you only want to exist in the bubble the government wants you to exist in and never be able to, like, explore other things? Like, that is a very sad way of going through life, being content with something like this unfolding. Anyway, though, thought this was a pretty big deal. Again, I appreciate that YouTube's at least pushing back against this publicly. I would like to see them have this energy throughout the entire process, you know, come consultation. Like, if it all goes tits up and they do try and, like, legislate and force YouTube to make this algorithm change, I would like YouTube to not just immediately go belly up on it and conform to it. I would like to see them, you know, maybe try and call them out on it. Like, okay, well, we're not going to compromise the integrity of our platform by doing that. So do what you need to do there. If that's cutting off access to YouTube in the UK, so be it. And I bet it probably wouldn't get to that point because while that would obviously affect YouTube, the UK would be far more affected by YouTube just all of a sudden not being there. The data that I've seen in terms of YouTube consumption in the UK, it's very high. And this is obviously why they're putting YouTube on this list of platforms they want to target for boosting the visibility of their shit, because so many of their citizens are getting their information from YouTube. So the point I'm making is I have no idea what this would look like should it all end up in legislation, but I just don't want to see YouTube like just fold, which they have historically been known to do. But yeah, that's really about it. See ya.
You're getting what you get, you know? You're just getting soaked.
This has an expiration date.
That's it?
Yeah, Best by May 12th, 2027.
Oh, fine.
Yeah, we got time, but,
Yeah, but
why,
that feels
why has it got an
short
expiration date?
for water.
Maybe because
The cardboard.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Box water or whatever. No.
I thought there was another.
Oh, yeah, that's actually pretty fucking terrible. That's not very good. I don't like that. I feel like I'm tasting the cardboard more than the water.
Yeah, it definitely takes on the taste of the cardboard. It's not bad. I guess you just called it terrible.
Well, when I say terrible, I mean
compared
relative to
the
like
others.
what water you would
I'm
want.
going to put it all the way down in C.
$2.50 a bottle.
$2.50? It's in
$2.50?
cardboard. I have to. This is the problem. It's the same thing with eating healthy. To do good things and have recyclable.
Well, the thing with that too
Well, you
is
can
it's
recycle
cardboard,
plastic.
but it's fucking plastic.
That's what I was going to say. There's plastic on
and
that.
there's still so much plastic on it, so you're not.
What's
really
the
doing
point?
shit.
It's not like a
Okay.
milk.
Also,
Well-
it's not just water; it's in a container. They're lying.
True.
We got a lot of.
Yeah, this out of all of them, this is the one that I like the least. I feel like I
agree.
tasted a lot of cardboard residue.
I'm going C, and I think I'm already, based on naming, going to like the next one less. This is 9020 Beverly Hills.
90H2O.
90H20.
God, that's quirky.
Yep. This
From
reminds
Beverly
me.
Hills.
Yeah, and it's Drink the World's Finest. TM.
Oh, it's gonna be terrible. How expensive was that one?
This one is $4.50 a bottle.
That's the stupidest
This
thing.
is
That's
the
a small...
shit they put on your nightstand in a hotel.
I was gonna say
It's horrible quality too, right? Like it's like really. I don't know. I just don't like. the feel of
California
it.
Mountain Spring Water. Yeah,
that is the
it's a
most
shitty
California shit I've ever
bottle.
seen
It
and
is.
heard.
Smooth, crisp, light. Shut up.
Dummies.
Co-founder and CEO John Gluck.
No.
That can't be
That's a
real.
fake name.
John Gluck.
That's a fake name. Hey, okay, hold on, guys. We were a little hasty.
Sorry.
It won the World's Best Water Award,
Yeah.
as well as the Best of Beverly Hills Golden Palm Award. So who
Like
Who votes for
best
that?
of the Bay type of thing.
yeah, who is on the council of the World's Best Water Award Committee? I
I
wonder.
guarantee it's John Gluck.
I know it. Like, how are we not there? We've done I've done 3 water bottle tier lists. One with you, one with the boys, and now one more with you. Who else is more qualified?
Nobody. There's some numbers and water drops on the back. What do they mean?
The mineral content of the water you drink matters. The finest waters in the world are flowing with natural minerals that your mouth can taste and your body can feel. And then it just gives you the numbers of like potassium, magnesium. Yeah.
Good?
Nope.
Was it
I mean,
worth-
it's just water.
Was it worth the Golden Palm Award?
No, it's just normal water. It does gluck when it's coming out, though. to his credit. Can you hear that gluck on camera?
Here, let me get in there. Can you gluck me a couple times?
Here. I'll gluck you a little bit.
Oh yeah, that's some good gluckage.
I would put that in the Fiji where there's no taste.
Yeah, this is very normal water.
I'm getting something of an aftertaste.
Are you? I'm not. I don't get any sense of minerals that my mouth and body can feel.
I've probably just engorged myself on water. Oh. Yeah, I'll go B.
I'll give it a C just because I hate their branding and their price.
You're
paying more for what is fundamentally the same quality water as all the
now
other
I'm
ones.
understanding what this video is, and I'm going to change my ranking to a C.
Yeah,
Price.
and I'm going to change it to a D
ratio.
now. Now it's a D.
It's a race to the bottom. All right, this one has to be expensive.
That one is about $3.50 a bottle.
Okay, this is pH 8.4 Icelandic Glacial, and it says.
We tried this one last
the
time.
label. Let me see the label. Whoa.
And it says this one is bottled at the source, Ulfus Spring, Iceland.
I think we liked it, if I remember right.
I don't remember. I hope so. There's going to be nothing nasty in this one.
One of the better waters. I don't know if it's worth $3.50. I mean, it's kind of what it boils down to. I don't.
Matt just had the realization that it was just water again. That he was trying to think of anything new to say.
It's all water. the thing to be mindful of.
Did have Molly in it. You should.
The thing to be mindful of is why would you pay the extra amount of money for this water when it tastes the same as the cheaper waters like Eternal?
Because the marketing makes you think that it's not just the normal water.
I will say one thing I especially disliked about this before we turned the cameras on is this here. This is how the bottle's supposed to be. It's like a glacier, but this side specifically keeps making me think it's dented, and I keep trying to pop the dent out.
It's one of the better waters based on just being up there with like a Fiji and shit, but I wouldn't pay the extra money.
Eternal's bottle is really cool looking, but it doesn't
It
make you
is.
think it's dented,
It's
right?
like boots.
And it's huge.
It is a massive
You
bottle.
get a lot
How much
more.
was it? $1?
$1.25.
For that?
$1.25.
Pull Eternal back out now.
Yeah, get him off the bench.
Eternal's coming back out.
That size, that's
Ikea.
This is $2.50.
This is $2.50. This was $1.25. $2.50. This one doubles as a wrist rest for your computer.
It's true.
All right, let's try IKEA.
Waikika from the Hawaiian volcanic from the
insensitive.
Hawaiian volcanic water.
All right, $2.50 for a shot of water.
Yeah, those are tiny.
This is another thing they'd put on your fucking nightstand in a hotel room.
This is like a flight water, like a little travel
It's
water.
never
Maybe
enough.
$9 there.
Yeah, true. Again, that's just that's normal water. But why would you pay $2.50 for so little of it? What are you feeling over there?
It's water.
Yeah, it's just water, huh?
It's filtered through porous volcanic rock. Just don't do whatever they do in Dollar
We should
Tree
try and make our own filtered water.
from a volcano.
No, filter it through like the
Yeah,
rocks.
we should find like a really interesting looking place that has water and just hype it up as like the coolest shit in Tampa. Like naturally harvested from fucking
Local Tampa spring.
I'm trying to think of a park. Looks like a park. From Gaslight Park's fountain.
From Hyde Park.
Yeah.
The Mountain Valley Spring. I, hot take, have always hated these aluminum cans.
I'm not a fan. So like,
don't like
do you
them.
not like Liquid Death?
I do not.
Yeah, I'm not a huge
I
fan
don't
either.
hate their product. I just don't like these cans. I don't want.
I'm fine with them if they have the screw tops. I don't like how Liquid Death had the actual like tabs.
Yeah.
I want to drink out of plastic. I'm working on some G.I. Joe balls here. I need to keep filling.
All right, this is the original since 1871.
It's the original can too.
Yeah, you're not gonna believe what's in there.
I think the title of this video is your water killing you?
Is water a scam? Yeah. Oh yeah.
So I feel like I almost always only get these at events, like the metal cans at a concert or something.
Yeah, it's social.
And
It's supposed to be
they-
social.
It makes you talk more. They heat up so quickly. I feel like your water gets warm so fast. That's always my problem with it.
I agree with that. It definitely feels that way.
I don't like that. How much was that?
$250.
C.
You get better than that at least, but even still.
Oh, I didn't even rank that one. I said it's water.
Oh yeah, this is an F. fuck that guy.
That
one's the F.
250.
Yeah, C.
Less for
C
more
is
on the
fine.
Waikio one. Suck.
All right, give me that next one.
Dude, I'm getting full.
I have to ask you guys, check and see if they're bottled in the same spot.
No, they are very similar, but let me see that
Oh,
one.
this one.
Eventually forcing Joe to leave the property and end up at McDonald's.
Oh, there we go.
according
He
to Joe,
evacuated.
The harassment did not stop there. He claimed Skeeter, Gideon, and their film crew continued following and filming him at the restaurant, ultimately provoking him to call the authorities. But one of the officers soon notices an orange sedan following them as they transport Joe to the Woodhaven Police Department, where a friend is supposed to pick him up. Shortly afterward, Skeeter and Gideon arrive at the station with a large group of people, demanding to speak with Joe. By then, Joe has already left for McDonald's again, and when the detective tells them that Joe is not at the station, Gideon mentions filing a missing persons report, arguing that officers had taken Joe away from the house.
Yeah, Joe went missing. You guys stole him.
What?
Where did they take him, JV? I might have JV like go make like missing missing people. You know Joe?
Yeah, I know Joe.
We're trying to find him. He's hiding from us.
Yeah, he's not in here, I promise.
You promise?
Yes.
You pinky promise.
Yes,
You
actually,
pink.
I take pictures of him.
All right, I'm so confused. But he's not in the house either. So what's the point? That's like the whole goal, right? To get him out of the house. Mission accomplished. What does this do? Now, why? I don't understand why they're going across town now, looking to file a missing persons report and bother fast food employees trying to locate this guy. I guess, yeah, maybe just to keep farming him.
Pinky, 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 pinky promise.
Yes, Joe's not in here.
I don't trust her. Is it cool if I check real quick just to make sure?
Yeah.
I can? I'm gonna just check real quick, okay?
It's around 3 p.m. now, over 4 hours since this situation first began, and as an officer arrives at the restaurant to speak with Joe again, he has no idea that Skeeter and Gideon are about to bring the storm.
I thought for sure that was Jack Doherty. I was gonna say, what the fuck is he doing there? I like Gideon here, but I truly don't understand what this is. I really don't get this. If the goal was to get him out, you got him out. Why are we farming him at fucking McDonald's? This doesn't really seem like it's actually to try and get justice or try and get him out of the house.
They're at his house and they're not doing anything illegal. It's just super annoying. They're trying to get him riled up so they get their YouTube views. We're just trying to find somewhere for Joe to go because they have access to the house. They're allowed to be there, and so is Joe, so we can't make something.
Yeah, squatters fucking suck. I'm all for annoying the shit out of squatters. Do whatever it takes to get them out of the house. I've yapped about squatters so much, bro. I'm not gonna talk your ear off on it for the 100th time. But this is just, it really doesn't feel like it's about that. It genuinely does just feel like it's trying to farm him for views off of it. Because there's just no reason to be chasing him around like fucking restaurants and shit. So they got the Modern Warfare 2 UAV online here, and they are tracking Joe down. They are sniffing him out, hunting him down, and they eventually... It all bubbles over in the Thunderdome McDonald's, which elicits a big old question mark for me. I don't fucking get it. Just like items on the top shelf of my kitchen, I don't get it. Like, really, why chase him around? Why fucking follow him around the town here like it's some kind of tailing mission in Assassin's Creed? Like, getting a squatter out is something that I think everyone understands and can get behind. You know, that's a big old pat on the ass moment because squatters, for some reason, it becomes such a tricky landmine in the legal system where they end up having more tenant rights than you do as the homeowner. And it's so fucking convoluted. It's so messy. It is disgusting. So I think most people understand wanting to annoy squatters and do what you can on your own to take care of it, since the system doesn't like to actually do anything about it. So oftentimes it does end up with people taking matters into their own hands to try and solve the issue, which it seems like in the beginning that was the goal, but it's clearly morphed into something else, which is now just making a big spectacle out of it to farm as much money and as many YouTube views out of it as possible. And Joe is obviously no peach. He's a real piece of work. This guy I'm only just now learning about him through these videos, but this guy doesn't really seem like a saint or anything. But even still, like, they were in the wrong chasing him around to, like, fucking McDonald's and shit and trying to send, like, army of children in there to, like, bypass getting trespassed. Like, everything that you could do wrong was done wrong here.
Those shelters? None really close to here. But he said that his buddy was trying to find somewhere and was trying to keep Joe out of the spotlight. So, yeah. Yep.
He'll be out at their house.
Yeah. So.
I've only ever done this once before for a film, which was Flow. It's me begging you to go see a specific film in theaters because it deserves to have a really strong run in the cinema. The Furious. I am a massive fan of martial arts movies. I grew up on them. That put hair on my chest. Notably, everything Jackie Chan ever made, basically. We had all of it on VHS. And martial arts films don't come around super often these days, unfortunately, but when they do, they're usually a treat. The Furious is more than a treat. It is a 5-star, full-course dining experience that walked me home, had sex with me, and promised to call me tomorrow. This film was extraordinary. I've often talked about how The Raid Redemption is one of my favorite action movies of all time. I think it is just a bona fide masterpiece. And I would confidently say The Furious is up there in that conversation. And that's not something I do willy-nilly. I don't put that prestige out there lightly. The Furious is that good. So I strongly urge you, if you are a fan of action films, specifically like just good old-fashioned martial arts films, kung fu movies, this is a must-see. The people in my auditorium were going ballistic because it was super hype. And like, I imagine that's probably a universal experience when watching something like this. Like, it is hard not to get invested in hype, like watching it. It is constant action. But it's not just constant action. It does tell a story, and a pretty compelling one at that. It's nothing you haven't seen before in the narrative department. It is a father whose daughter gets kidnapped by human traffickers, and he hunts them down and just starts brutalizing them, just massacring them, and eventually teams up with someone else who gets brought into the fold because he was investigating this human trafficking operation after his wife, who was a reporter, went missing when she was investigating it, and the two team up and they just start collecting scalp here. They blow through like hundreds of goons. Like, there are times where it felt like a Muso, like a video game Muso, like Dynasty Warriors. They're just chopping through countless bodies. It is so good. But yeah, the narrative isn't going to be anything like super new that you are going to be, fucking blown away by when it comes to its story, but it's a good enough story that gives you reasons to care and does a good job of making you care and get invested because it doesn't pull any punches. So it is high stakes. It is intense. And the characters, they do get a lot to do and they do get a lot of fleshing out for the most part. But it's not like anything, unseen or unique in the space. It's just done. It's executed well, which I appreciate. But the star is definitely the fight choreography. Fucking Jiminy Christmas, man. I don't even know how to express it. They were busting out moves I've only seen in Tekken. Like, they were doing some crazy combos. And yeah, it is a little over the top in that regard, but it never, gets to a cartoonish level or, anything where they're, on wires flying around or anything like that. I'm sure there were, some wire moments in here when it came to some of the big hits and, they do kind of fly across, the floor and stuff. But it felt very grounded. It felt like real martial arts that was taken to a absurd degree. It was breathtaking watching these fights. Some of the moves they were doing, I'm not even sure if it was martial arts or some shit out of the Kama Sutra, yet it still ended with some dude's arms and legs broken into 1,000 pieces. Like they'd just been put through a fucking human wood chipper. Shit was crazy, man. There are so many of the moves are on the ground and rolling around and stuff, but you can always tell what's going on. There's one move that the protagonist did multiple times where, everyone he fights is also really competent when it comes to their combat as well. So he'll oftentimes be getting overpowered and then like get thrown on the floor and then they're about to like stab him or something. So then he like just starts rolling into them, like actually like fucking somersaulting into them to knock them off guard and fall over him, getting tabletopped. And then he like capitalizes on it like with some elbows and shit and some big kicks. It's so cool. And it's almost never one-on-one. He is always fighting hordes of bad guys. So he's like, this movie is what Dale from Detroit Urban Survival Training thinks he is. Like, he is handling tons of guys, but he's not doing, like, the circle technique or anything. He's just going in there, like, you know, climbing on top of them, hitting them with a hammer, elbow dropping in the fucking people's elbow, right on their skull, collapsing it, you know, concaving their face in, and then going to the next guy, like, crawling all over him and jumping around and scooting around. Bro, I kid you not, one guy unironically busts out that fucking dance move that your drunk uncle uses at the wedding where he spins around on his back on the dance floor. He does that while sliding at someone doing that and kicking his legs out. It's like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle move, and he just, like, bowls over a guy. It's so fucking cool. Like, I said it doesn't get cartoonish, but it does get very over the top, but in a way that does still feel grounded and impactful and like meaty. Like I really cannot praise the action and the fight choreography enough. It was so good. It was violent. It was extreme. Fuck. And there was so much in so many different locations. Like, it was constantly moving from new location that's exciting, like a club, or it even, like, some of the places it goes, I do feel are paying homage to some of the action movie greats that came before it. So there are, like, recognizable locations that you can kind of see similar DNA from classics. And they just keep going to these places, beating up more guys. You know, it's so fucking good, man. It even has some of the actors from the Raid Redemption. I love seeing them in here, so it was really cool to see them again. Like, man, you can tell how excited I am just having watched the film. I shit you not, as cringe as it is, I came home and I literally started doing some of this shit like I was fucking Wing Chuning a ghost. Like, it's just one of those movies where you watch it and you're like, fuck, that was cool. Wish I could do that. Also, it was Iowa State. The body cam was wild. Actually looked like a scene from Weapons. Oh, here we go. Raw video. UI body cam shows Frat's 2024 hazing incident.
That's what I want to know.
What are we out here for? Noise complaint or something? Oh no, that's a fire truck.
That's okay. Fire's here.
Alcohol poisoning? If it was alcohol poisoning, I don't think they would have got suited up. Okay, so probably not alcohol poisoning. Looking like a fire, maybe. Oh, wow. What?
Does anyone want to be forthcoming on what's going on? Anyone?
As advertised, that does feel like something straight out of Weapons, huh? This was 2024, so they certainly weren't doing the Black Beetle challenge either. Oh, wow. Now that is interesting, isn't it? They're in low power mode.
Because you gotta see it from my perspective. What the did I just walk into?
Police and firefighters responded to the Alpha Delta Phi fraternity house after a fire alarm went off.
Ah, okay. This is where we left off in the other footage, okay. Yeah, so I guess all the dudes down there were rubbing together too fast and set off the smoke alarm.
Pretty good, how are you?
Hey, Cody. Hey, pardon me, Cody, we're going downstairs?
Hey guys, what's going on here?
Oh, the firefighters were the first ones to see it.
What's going on?
While downstairs checking the fire alarm, officers stumble upon a fraternity hazing situation.
Sam Hell's. Yeah, I'll definitely need one.
What in the Sam hell?
Alright, who's in charge?
That'd be Cody.
Looks like we have quite a bit of hazing. So I'm gonna ask again, who's in charge?
We can talk upstairs.
No, we're gonna talk right here. Who's in charge?
A couple of us are. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
Okay, well, we need to find someone who's in charge, because this is ridiculous. Hey, this stops here, guys. This is a police department. This.
Oh wait, so they weren't shirtless initially. Whoa, what? Were they making mud pies and having a food fight? So they weren't shirtless initially. What did they take their shirts off after the officers like went upstairs? When did that happen? That's interesting. They're covered in blood. Where? Oh, I guess like here, maybe.
Stops here. Who's in charge?
They're upstairs.
Who said that?
How about we stop?
You're excommunicado.
Everyone take their blind.
What frat is this? Alpha Delta Phi. You're out of here, bud. Someone tell Cody.
Clear the room and get out of here, but no one's moving.
I will tell you something. That's commitment. There is a chance. I'm really reaching, but imagine. I just keep calling everyone here Cody, but imagine like whoever's in charge here said like knew that with the fire alarm going off and everything that police would arrive, and he told all the freshmen here, there's going to be cops coming. They're not real cops. If you break, you're out. What do you think the odds are of that? I feel like there's a good chance, right? Like they're testing you. Cosplay police. Yeah, like you know how like bachelorette parties order this stripper dressed as a police officer? Maybe it's one of those things. I say that, and I don't know if that actually happens in the real world or just in movies. I don't know how often you order a police stripper man, but it's probably possible.
Apparently they're taking this pretty serious.
Yeah, I guess.
You in charge?
You said.
Still haven't found out who's in charge?
Might want to ask our house dad.
Where's he at?
Summit.
Working at Summit.
Summit. That's cool.
So, you have
obviously,
someone else
yeah,
coming here?
lieutenant's coming.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Definitely figure out why you wouldn't let me pass you initially.
Questionable.
Yeah.
Yeah, just one of those things.
I
We've
would
been there a
probably
million
be
times.
Calling your house dad or whoever to get him here, since ultimately he's probably in charge, right? Unless someone else is in charge.
I don't have his number, so.
Yeah.
Which probably should give that. Yeah. Do you guys know how the fire alarm got set off? Or is it just from? It's manual.
Does his voice normally sound like that, or
This one in the hallway here.
did he lose his voice from like screaming all day? I wonder if he always sounds like that.
How I got set off, I'm not sure.
I don't think it was down here. It's upstairs.
I can tell you it was this one. It was
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know. They're supposed to stay. You guys had to do this too, huh? No. I don't know what this is.
I'm as confused as you guys. Why'd you cops put all these dudes in my basement?
Not that dumb.
Okay, and what are you doing here?
He's a living. He lives upstairs.
Oh, so you do live here.
Hmm.
No, I don't. Yeah.
Well, he's your buddy here saying different.
No, they said the same thing. They said the same thing.
Who's in charge of the house? Our house dad's at Summit.
Okay, we need him now.
He's at Summit.
Okay, can we get in contact with him?
I don't know.
Here's the deal. From what I'm being told, this is.
I don't know what Summit is. Does that mean he's like off the grid or something? What Summit? We can't get. In life, there is no debuff greater than growing up with a big pathetic loser as a father. It is just setting you up for a bad time, and I feel really bad for the kid you're about to learn about here, because his father is just a complete total weenie. His dad is directly involving his son in his fraudulent business, which is scamming people for Pokemon cards.
We gotta make sure that everybody's getting what they paid for. You don't want anybody mad.
Alright, so pay, and then we'll do...
I'm trying to do it nice and safe. I don't want them to ruin their cards.
Okay.
Professor Research, Black Rose Training, Rescue Board, Buddy Poke. Evie and I thought it was a good.
Dude hits the foghorn leghorn there. Well, I saw. Anyway, this is another whatnot scammer, but this one's a little different because he's turned the scamming business into a family deal. So he actually has his son going through the chat and even opening packs for the chat that normal people have spent real money on under the impression that they are legitimate, untampered packs, but in reality they are resealed, meaning this goober, this fucking slime, went through, took out all of the hits, but then put a bunch of shitty cards in there and resealed it and is now selling them for full price, well, scalper price, which is even higher than full price, to unsuspecting victims on Whatnot. And you can even see in this first pack here, packs do not open like that typically. These packs are fucking falling apart. And it's not like some conspiracy theory that people upset they didn't get big hits from are making up. He even gets caught towards the end of this where he repackaged the pack incorrectly and he just says, "Ah, bud, we got caught." And so then he starts talking about how they got caught red-handed, telling his son that they're going to have to, stop for a little while and wait till people leave because, well, they just got their scam exposed. So he is literally teaching his kid how to be a piece of shit like him. That is the legacy he is leaving behind to his son. How to scam people for Pokemon cards. Is there anything more pitiful? What a fucking embarrassing loser of a father.
Be careful,
Oh,
okay?
shoot,
Don't worry
okay,
about it. Just
it's fine.
be careful with the cards. Can everyone tap the screen and get some hearts for these guys? Thank you so much, Bedazzled. Wow. That is love.
This is a problem heavy. You're doing this very sudden. It's a blessing. Oh, luck. Pokemon, luck. Share this live stream today.
Yes, share this live stream. Thank you so much, guys. You guys deserve the world. I'm happy you're doing this with your son. It's a blessing. Thank you so much, guys. Almost. Remember, you got to keep it there. Is it a hit? Is it a hit? Almost.
It's so sickeningly shameless. Not only does he use his son to open and peddle these fake resealed packs to people that have bought them, he also uses his son as a marketing tool, telling people like, "Oh, look how wholesome this is. Dad and his boy just opening some packs. This is our little homegrown business. Thanks for supporting. Make sure to share this stream. Give us a lot of hearts. Support us. This is really good stuff right here, guys. So want to thank you. You guys are kind of like part of our family too now. You know that. Make sure to share our Whatnot stream so that way more people can buy these resealed packs. Come on, guys. It's me and my son. Me and my boy Junior here. Come on.
Only do Pokemon. We do baseball and football.
It's just no
What's
luck.
up with these packs, dude? I wish I knew.
I guess we're just not having any luck.
I mean, hey, if you wanna get us the hits, I mean, please, we'll be more than willing to take them. That's why I always tell him to not take it off camera so that you guys don't think anything. It means the hits are incoming. Exactly. I say grass.
If you love eating shit, well, he had some great news for you because not only does he scam you with Pokemon cards, sounds like he also does it with sports cards too. Holly jolly, Christmas has come early. Now this is when the chat started to realize something fishy was going on. The packs kept opening in really suspicious ways. The crazy thing is, people that buy packs through Whatnot, they've definitely opened some themselves. You can immediately recognize that there is something awry with the way these packs are just fucking disintegrating at the slightest movement of it. These packs just fucking blow up like it's Team Fortress 2 and you just got insta-gibbed. There's something off. And not only that, there are no hits. It's only shits. It's very suspicious, and now he's trying to convince them, it's just, we're hitting a dry spell here. It's just really unlucky. Jeez, sometimes that's just the way the cookie crumbles, unfortunately, I'm sorry to say. This is my son, by the way. It's really wholesome stuff. You wouldn't be mean to him, right? He's the one opening packs. Also, he's trying to convince people that there's nothing shady going on because everything stays on camera. He's like, this is what I teach my son. We gotta make sure everything is above board. No, silliness with the cards going off screen because we don't want anyone to think that we're scamming you with the old switcheroo or something. It's all right there in your face, up close and personal. like that proves anything. It's a fucking resealed pack. It doesn't matter. You didn't have to bring it off screen to scam. You had already scammed before ever going live.
All right. Now, if this doesn't work, these packs have to be refilled.
Excuse me?
Pokey. All right. Yeah. Hope for
These packs have to be resealed. All right, Pokey. I mean, if you actually feel that way, I mean, that's fine. I mean.
All right. Let's just do that. Don't say that.
No, it's fine, Wick. Don't even worry about it. We're not defending ourselves. We I mean, yeah, we don't do that stuff. I mean, we could stop the stream right now, honestly. We don't do that, but if anything, we are literally a part of it. We support the community so much, like we are actually collectors. We are we are collectors, trust me. We have plenty. We don't need to reseal anything. We have our own stuff.
The fuck are you blabbering about? What are you even saying? No, resealing? Resealing? I can't even pronounce that word. I've never seen it. I don't know what that means. No, we wouldn't do anything like that. We're collectors. We have our own stuff. We wouldn't reseal. The fuck does that even mean? You're collectors, you have your own stuff, you don't need to reseal. It has nothing to do with anything. This unskippable cutscene here is just the worst fucking dialogue, this mumbo-jumbo that has nothing to do with the scam that he's performing. And he couldn't sound more guilty if he tried. This actually seems like in LA Noire when you have the guiltiest person in front of you, he just keeps going, heh, reseal? Heh, ha, 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 like, you could not sound more nervous.
Just ignore him, dude. Don't worry about that. Not too quick, not too quick.
Ooh, okay. Yes.
Oh, look. Oh no, but they're resealed though, right?
Finally, nice.
Got a hit. All right, cool.
Finally.
This was their big gotcha moment, slam dunking on the haters here, proving them wrong. You fools thought they were resealed? Check out this turbo hit here. Meanwhile, the card is worth 25 cents. It is still a piece of dog doo-doo. Like, it is still resealed. They just slid something in there that wasn't the standard, like, reverse hollow crash that nobody wants. It is still pennies compared to what they're paying for on these packs.
I can't wait till somebody gets a huge hit so that they can stop talking. That's Black Bolt. Don't worry about that one.
Okay. Oh
That's,
my.
See, you're worried about the wrong thing. Look, show him his cards. Show him his cards. Because they're going to think that you're doing something sketchy. Oh, what is that? Master Ball or no?
Pokeball.
Pokeball. And green. Grass. Oh, wait.
Another Pokeball.
All right, put it in the pack. Yeah, so that's literally what I was just saying about the yeah, we gotta stop, dude. We gotta stop. We got caught right there. We got a Pokeball right behind the energy. Yeah. That was cooked. That was pretty cooked.
This guy is a complete failure in every aspect of life. Not only did he fail at the easiest scam ever of just packing the Pokemon cards in the correct order, he somehow fucked that up. The reason he got caught red-handed there, so much so that not even he could wiggle his way out of it, is because he put the fucking energy in between the hits there. That doesn't happen. That never happens in real packs. And he also thought he turned the stream off when he openly admits to getting caught in his scam. What he is openly admitting to is a crime. It is fraud. He has scammed people out of their hard-earned clams. And he is now admitting to it on camera to his son, telling him, yeah, we gotta stop. We just got caught. That was real bad. We just, yeah, they got us. They really got us on that one, sport.
Yeah. No, we can. Just not right now. Gotta do it later. Gotta make sure all those people get off. And then we do it again. That was pretty bad, dude.
Can't, bro.
We made a good amount, though. We made a great amount.
When he sees his phone, that's when he realized he was still live. So he had planned on just letting this sit and simmer for a little while, so all the people he scammed, he was just going to wait for them to all just like go to bed and de-aggro, because they clearly called him out on it. They then knew full well it was a scam, and they've now just heard him admit to it. So his plan was to just wait, so that way they could do it again later to another group of suckers. And he's teaching his son this, by the way. He is treating this like it's a real practice that he is now involving his son in. This is what he is teaching his kid. That is sad. I feel terrible for the kid to have this loser as their dad. That shit sucks. And he's bragging about how much money they made doing it. Talking about they made a great amount doing it. You know, hold your head up high, son. We did great with the scam today. It's so awful, man. It's so fucking awful. This guy super sucks. Terrible father. Absolutely horrible. That's really about it. So, yeah.
Just water.
This is more expensive, but you get more out of that, is what I was saying.
Oh. Co-founder and CEO, John Gluck.
That can't be real.
Ikea.
This is $250.
This is $250. I will tell you, the box stinks. This water is dollars.
Oh my god.
Alright, we're gonna talk about all the problems with Stranger Things 5.
We are revisiting an old tier list. Probably close to like 5 to 6 years ago now, right? We did a water bottle tier list.
Yeah, we did that. Was that in the green screen room?
No, that was at my fucking dinner table.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, yeah. Nope. This predates even Chelsea.
This predates women.
Yeah, we did this before girls existed.
Crazy.
Before the Lord took one of our ribs and made a woman out of it.
Mm-hmm. You're welcome.
And yeah, you're welcome, ladies. So now, back then, we did only gas station water bottles that we could find in 15 minutes. This time, we prepped and found every water bottle ever made.
This is all of them.
Yeah, this is all of them out there.
This one also is focusing on a little bit on price, because we got a really expensive one, which you got to watch till the end to see how many thousands of dollars it costs.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, we're going to see if price plays an impact, and we're just going to try a bunch of waters. It's not every water, because we're missing our favorite Zephyr Hills.
What?
This is more of a price tier list than a water bottle tier list.
We are looking at the rarest water on Earth based on price and seeing which is the best.
Yeah. This one's super rare now because Ashton Hall. You can barely find Saratoga anymore.
We're going to start with Zin water. Save our oceans.
How expensive is that one?
Yep.
So we're looking at
Gotta figure out how it opens.
$1.50 to $2 a bottle. So $2 for a bottle of water. That's kind of expensive for water, right?
It is. I don't know a normal price. Go ahead, take a sip.
All right, Zin water.
It's got a nipple top.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a sports.
It's fine. It's just normal water.
You know what I find with all the fancy waters is it all talks about the pH. So this one's alkaline. It's 9.5 pH.
Yep.
All of these, for the most part, say something about their pH levels, which I don't know what's. See, that's 10 pH.
This is 9.5. I think the lower pH, the happier your tummy.
This one's 8.4.
No, wait, no, I don't think so. I think the lower pH, the more acidic it is, right? Isn't that how that works?
Is lower acidic or basic?
I'm pretty sure lower is acidic, because if that's a 10, that's basically acid, is it not?
No.
10 is the top of the scale. Is it not?
No, I think it goes to like 14 or something like that. I think 7 is perfectly.
Yeah, 7 is
neutral. 7
neutral.
is neutral. I'm pretty sure low is acid.
I can't remember. It's been too long. But if you ask me to do electron orbitals for the periodic table, I'll nail that.
A higher pH number is less acidic.
Yeah, it's more basic. What number do you start hitting ouchie levels of acid? Like, I would say like 4?
What pH
hurts me?
Yeah.
Very acidic is below 4 to 5, and very alkaline is above 9 to 10.
So this is very alkaline.
I'm feeling it.
That's like drinking a Tums.
This says, generally speaking, it starts to get dangerous with strong acids, pH below 2, and some strong bases, pH above 12. So, seems like we're okay.
I think this is a...
How many of these are Nestle, do you think?
Yeah, like...
Probably all of them.
Maybe all of them, yeah.
All right.
This was fine. Give it like a B.
All right.
Just normal water. I got no strong
Yeah,
feelings.
I feel like if B is our 7, it's a B. It's just water.
Yeah, that's just normal water.
And the rest are probably not just going to be
I've
normal.
seen our future.
This is eternal, naturally alkaline spring water. That's a very cool bottle.
That is a cool bottle. How much is Eternal?
This looks fancy.
I know the lore on this one.
Do you?
Yeah.
I didn't know
What's-
I had
what's the
more.
lore?
This one's the Dollar Tree bottle.
Oh!
Right?
Whoa!
And look at all the other bottles.
Dude,
Yeah.
sitting down Friday night with the boys, bottle of Eternal and a Mama Celeste pizza. You kidding me? Oh man,
That's heaven right there.
That's boys' night if I've ever heard.
Taking a
one.
peek at the new Stranger Things season.
Speaking of our future, it's like how Vecna saw the future and did nothing with it.
Ain't that the truth?
Are you holding the water in your mouth to like really get a good taste?
It's like wine.
Oh, not really. I was just talking with the water in my mouth. This is good.
It's good. That's good water. Dollar Tree water is good. I think if we call it now, we can say lower price, better water.
Yeah. I like that more than Zen.
That's science.
I give that a B+.
I'm gonna go A.
Oh, going A, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Going A.
I guess
Very
we
bold.
should have had Zephyr Hills as our gold standard.
Well, but you know what that's
We
like.
do know.
You can
I
picture
remember.
it. Yeah.
Fiji.
I only buy Fiji and Smart Water when I'm at the airport, and it's like $14.95 every time.
I only buy Smart Water when I'm at the movie theaters, and it's like $8.
You don't buy it at the airport?
Not at all. Not often.
I think I like Fiji. I think Fiji's good.
I think Fiji was one of our top 2 on the tier
Yeah,
list.
it is good. That is good water. You get what you pay for.
Fiji is so just nothing. Like
Yeah.
Fiji is water.
Yeah.
Well, you know, like you drink something and it's got a little bit of flavor in there.
Yeah.
There's nothing in Fiji. It's straight H2O.
I would imagine if we did the last 3 with blindfolds on, we would have no fucking clue which is which.
Give me a blindfold.
You,
No.
we do the rest of
You don't think there's a difference between that and Eternal?
I would put this at the exact same ranking I would give Eternal, which is good.
I was going to do
Which
the
is a B+.
same, an A, but I thought it tasted like nothing.
No, there's got to be like a really good water in here. It's
I
probably 10.
have to imagine when we start tasting 10 pH.
Yeah. This is when we get scary.
Yeah.
I got it at Whole Foods and it said it was local.
This is
But
local?
it's
That's
from
local water?
Boca Raton, so I don't know how local.
I don't want to drink Florida water.
This is local Florida swamp water?
Huh.
Yeah, that was
Interesting.
Well, Zephyr Hills is also local in that case.
I don't-
Zephyr Hills is in Florida.
I don't think the Zephyr Hills on the water bottle is the same as our Zephyr Hills.
It absolutely
It
is.
definitely is.
100% it is, yeah.
Yeah, so that was $2 as
Huh.
well.
Electrolytes may crystallize in the bottle. Just shake gently and enjoy. pH test strips do not accurately measure pH above 8. Use an electronic meter for true
So
results.
the website is also claiming that it is the only water that is actually at a perfect 10 pH.
Oh, perfect 10 water.
Perfect 10.
Whoa! Their water comes from Crystal Springs. I've
Ew.
swam in that. I've drank my own swim.
In Zephyr Hills?
Mhm.
Yeah, I've swum in it too.
I have. Wait, where? Crystal Springs?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, I was thinking Ginny Springs.
I've drank myself.
All right, perfect 10. You're not gonna believe it. That tastes identical to water that we've previously consumed.
It feels, I guess, different in my mouth. It doesn't taste any different.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could go for mouthfeel. Let me see.
I would say the mouth feels 5% different. I think to your point, if I was blindfolded, I might not be able to tell you that.
I don't know where these electrolytes are hiding, but I'm not finding them. It was fine.
Yep, that's fine.
That was okay. I don't know if I care about it being a perfect 10 pH, to be honest with you. Didn't do much for me.
All right, here's an expensive one.
Yeah, that's
This
Voss water.
Voss. Oh, it's not glass Voss though. It's
No.
not glass.
But even the glass ones weren't too expensive. The plastic ones, I think I ordered them, so that's why they came out.
That's fair.
But
All right.
that's still $2.50 for the bottle.
We're getting up there.
$2.50 for a bottle of Voss.
That's a big mouth.
That's like liquid gold right
Yes,
there.
I'm not gonna say anything.
What the fuck was that?
I had to cough when it.
F tier. It almost killed him.
Fuck. The second I took a drink, I had a cough.
That was such a visceral reaction to it.
Water's fine.
This one, I think, has more of a taste.
Let me taste. Oh, without coughing, let me try.
I'm gonna go B.
This. You said you think it has more of a taste?
When I'm saying more, I'm saying 5%. Like there's something there.
I don't know. Just tastes like a little flatter, I guess. Maybe you could argue. I don't know.
Do you think the others tasted carbonated?
Not really. I guess it just feels so flat that it's the only thing that
it's like in a
stands
vacuum.
out. Yeah. I'll give it like another B.
Oh, B.
Whoa.
Right. This is gonna be bad.
Just
I feel
water.
it. I feel it.
You think because it's in a
yeah. Whenever you had these like quirky things coming in, like it's just a fucking egg or something. It's like, well, I hope so.
Yeah, no, I saw this company that had this like soap.
Just soap.
Just soap.
Yeah, but you don't eat that.
You don't eat it, no. But
have you ever wanted to be sued? Perhaps. Have you ever wanted to be sued by multiple entities at the same time, filling every orifice with a lawsuit? I would imagine no. That's an awfully hot copied spot. We're talking about Pikmin copying the homework of multiple big titles to like an almost comical degree. Like this would be something that I feel like would be almost satirical from like a game development student in college making this as like a, I don't know, a project piece for class, never actually anticipating selling it or anything because they know that they would get fucking biblically smacked down by the companies that they are heavily borrowing from. And borrowing is doing a lot of heavy lifting there. That is loosey-goosey because it is almost one-to-one carbon copy a clone. That's right, I'm talking about Pikmin. Pikmin is a game that came out of nowhere with a trailer that kind of got a lot of eyebrows raised because it is strikingly similar to Pal World, Pokemon, Zelda, and even a sprinkle, a hint of Overwatch. So Pikmin is being developed by a studio named Pocket Pear, who has a remarkable track record of their first game. Now, the name Pocket Pear might have, made you feel like you'd heard it before, and it's because you're probably getting it confused with the developer of Pal World. Their name is Pocket Game. It seems Pocket Pear was very inspired not only by Pal World itself, but even the studio's name. They wanted to take inspiration from almost one-to-one. Not only studio name, they also really liked the description that Pal World uses on their Steam page because they lifted that bitch almost one-to-one as well. Dive into a vast uncharted continent filled with ancient civilizations and mysterious creatures called Pikmin. In this multiplayer open-world survival crafter, you'll team up with your Pikmin to fight, farm, and build industrial empires while thwarting a shadowy organization's plot. Now let's take a peek at what Pal World describes its game as. Fight, farm, build, and work alongside mysterious creatures called pals in this completely new multiplayer open-world survival and crafting game. That's pretty close. To me, it sounds like Pikmin, the developers, said, "Hey Grok, can you take this description and add a few more words to it, maybe a little buzzwords about fight, farm, and fuck your way to the top or something with our Pikmin?" It's pretty close. The DNA is still very much intact. Now, Pikmin is being published by a company called Network Go, whose name to me already feels fishy. That sounds like the name of the Wi-Fi at my local coffee shop. Like, everything about Pikmin is just so peculiar. And it's apparently a very real game that they're looking to release. And when you watch this trailer, we watched it on stream, when you look at this, you will immediately see that this isn't some kind of Pal World situation where it's very clearly existing in a very similar genre with similar designs to Pokemon, but completely changing the formula to something unique for its own identity. It is actually taking one-to-one elements from these games and then just fucking fisting it into this trailer here haphazardly. It is actually like borderline plagiarizing these properties. It's pretty ridiculous. Have you seen the game Pikmin that's copying Pokemon, Power World, Breath of the Wild, and somehow Overwatch? I haven't watched the trailer, but I heard about it from a buddy of mine. I'm sure each and every one of you has your own personal experience with AI ads being shoved down your throat on YouTube. You can't escape them anymore. It's like air at this point. You're going to be breathing it in. No matter where you go on YouTube, you are bound to find AI ads selling you a phony baloney product that's just a bunch of horseradish. And a couple months ago, Matt and I bought the dog one, which was a viral AI ad everyone was getting served, where it was trying to sell you this lifelike dog that's the perfect companion using technology our world has never seen before. And then what you actually get when you buy it is basically what you get at a mall kiosk for the little dog that moves around going, and that's it. And this is all very fraudulent advertising, obviously, but they've been getting away with it for a long time. And it's showing no signs of slowing down. So recently, Matt and I have just been buying every product we see through AI ads, and 3 of them came in, so I wanted to show you what you actually get here. But please, for the love of all that is holy on this beautiful planet of ours, do not buy anything that uses AI in its advertising. It is pretty much 100% of the time a scam. I cannot believe that this is allowed to go so unchecked on YouTube. It's fucking crazy. AI products. We're looking at them again. The AI ads are everywhere. We checked the dog one once.
Yep.
Now we've got 4 more new ones.
And we thought, why do 1 when you can do 4? And it's taken this long for all of it to ship. We had 5. 1 went to the wrong address. I contacted customer support 5 times. They never answered.
There is no customer support for these companies, I bet.
Well, my favorite is they all show up. I've been throwing away the packaging I shouldn't have, but they all come from, just like the dog. One of these came from Lucas, which is just a guy who's in like Oklahoma. And it just says Lucas with an address, no business name, and it just shipped to us. And then under the Lucas label is a bunch of Chinese on a shipping label.
You should go visit Lucas. And do
That's what this video
do some
is.
digging, see if it's a place.
And that's, but why, like, it would use a name. You know, we got to watch the dog video, but that one came from, like, Brittany in Los Angeles. Yeah, it feels like they just, like, find someone online and they're like, will you ship this out for us? It is funny, though, the address that one of them went to now, God, what did they get? Because you open these sites, and, Charlie will put it here. When you open the sites, it's like, you could buy 1 for $45, or you could buy 14 for $55. So I tend to go for the extra because you want the extra.
Yeah, we need the quantity.
Also, I've been doing my best to screen grab the videos. Here's the original one of the first product I'm going to give you. It's called the Koala.
Yes, I knew it'd be the koala. I've seen this one.
Why don't I have sound? How do I add sound?
You didn't pay for it, that's extra.
You didn't record it with sound.
Alright, I've got another one.
Something helped
There
me
we
more
go.
than my last therapy session. It's called the Koala, a lifelike plush toy designed and powered by AI. It makes you feel loved, supported, and helps during tough times. The Koala uses AI-powered motion
Oh, so
sensors
cute.
that gently react to your touch, so when you cuddle it, it actually cuddles back. It's the kind
adorable.
of gift your girlfriend would love you for, and your little ones wouldn't stop hugging. The brand is so confident you'll fall in love with the Koala. They'll refund 100% of your money if you don't. So click shop now and thank me later.
Now, the other one you pulled up is the one I saw. That's the one where they just actually have an AI koala. Right?
Oh, yeah, it's straight up, like, we don't need sound for that, but it's like, let's see.
One of the ads for these I saw,
it's just straight up. So this
it was
is
just
the
a real
actual
koala
site.
that they AI'd there.
Right.
Yeah.
And I guarantee it says 100% money back guarantee. There's no one there. You can't get your money back. It's just a scam. Let me show you the koala. It's bigger than I thought. That's probably because when you go to the site, I bet there was like jumbo size, and they get me every time. Boom!
Whoa! It's just like in the ad.
That cuddles me back.
That cuddles me back. Incredible.
Wow.
That one's been sitting in my office for a little bit.
All right, how do we breathe life into it?
Here.
Oh, that's really good.
Actually worked really well, yeah.
Oh yeah, expanding at light speed.
Yeah, it's much bigger than the one that she had crawling around on her.
So my initial assessment when it came out is I don't think there's electronics in this.
What does it smell like?
Like a mall.
It does smell like a mall, like Build-A-Bear.
Yeah. There's no electronics.
The only place I thought they could put them is the nose.
Sounds pretty hollow.
Also, there's no claws like in the video.
Also, how the fuck is it going to move? There's
no, you don't get it.
There.
You have to cuddle it, Matt. It cuddles
Oh yeah,
back.
cuddle it. No, cuddle back.
Just fucking strangle.
Oh.
Is it working? Oh, you have to wait for it to finish inflating. All right.
No.
Yeah. I don't see
Here,
it.
maybe you try.
I don't see it moving. No, I'm not feeling a lot.
I don't understand. This was on YouTube. I bought this from a YouTube ad.
I'm impressed that you even get something though.
I am
to be
too.
honest.
I
like,
agree.
That's what we said last
the
time
fact
too.
that
I'm
you
surprised
even
something
get
came.
something that is a koala, period, I think is kind of funny. Like they could just send you literally nothing. I don't really get the purpose of this.
I don't either because, and the whole thing, the purpose is a scam because I promise I reach out, say, hey, this isn't AI powered. Yeah, they're not, nobody's going to answer the same way they wouldn't change shipping address for me. So
Does them sending you something marginally close protect them legally?
no shot,
No,
right?
Because
what
otherwise-
protects them legally is they're
otherwise-
out of China, so who the fuck's
Otherwise,
gonna sue
why even send something?
I don't know. That's what I don't get either.
That's such a good question.
Because there's no way this would legally protect you because it's literally just not what's advertised. Like,
yeah.
if you bought something from me, like I'm saying, this is my AI-powered toothbrush.
Right.
And I send you just a manual toothbrush. It doesn't protect me. You can still be like, that's not
False
what I
marketing.
ordered. That is not what I spent $40 on.
I wonder if the fact
doesn't help me.
that it takes so long for shipping and stuff, and they are like, oh, it's on its way, and it does take 6 weeks before it gets to you. I don't know what shipping route even does that. But I wonder if within that time, it's essentially, okay, it's up, we're shipping products because they are. More people buy in that time, so it buys them time before they have to spin up the next scam product. But I guess
But you could also
create just
say
an empty box with the shipping.
You could
label.
also say it's in transit, and then
yeah.
it just never shows up.
Yeah.
I just wonder if they take steps to try to go that. You are right. Just why?
Yeah, it doesn't make
At
sense.
like it is just money off of their bottom line, to be honest.
Right. Just send an empty box if you're going to go to that point.
Yeah.
But yeah, once again, how are you going to sue them?
Well, how much did you pay for that?
$50.
This was $50?
Actually, this one might have been more because it's mega.
See, they don't care. They just have a look. They don't give a fuck. They're a fucking stuffed animal warehouse, and they're like, we have too many koalas. Ship that out with some AI, mark up the price, and now they don't have koalas anymore.
They sell this on Walmart.
This?
Walmart has this listed. Yes.
Like
For how
Koali
much?
Emotional Healing on Demand, Koali Plushie AI powered. Theirs is $14.66. I promise you I paid somewhere between $50 and $80 for this.
I guess you could legally argue what AI powered
Here,
means.
wait. Let me... And all of them, see,
so
this has 4.8 out of 5 stars by 1,679
it's all-
customers. They always...
It's always botted.
Come on, show me the price here. And then you get here, and it's fast delivery, good product, 100% recommend. Oh, there's the dog.
Oh, there's the dog, yeah.
Dog was on sale from 80 to 30. This one doesn't have the price. They pull the sites down so quickly. Well, not so quickly. It takes like 4 weeks. But yeah, we don't even have to cut this open. There's no power.
Yeah, I mean, you can see that there's not, and I feel I would have felt something by now.
Yeah.
But I didn't.
And the fact that the ad starts with, this will be more helpful than your therapist appointment.
Well, it just might be.
Maybe you're supposed to scry in the nose. It's actually like a witchcraft thing. You know how you mirror gaze?
I get it.
Yeah, is it working?
Yeah, I don't need therapy anymore.
Cancel your therapy appointment.
I'm no longer a sociopath.
This is good stuff. I mean, You do get something.
$50 well spent.
You get $50 well spent.
You can. Should we just let it sit up here?
Yeah, you can watch.
Here, I'll prop it up with my. I can't prop it up with.
Pixel will love it.
Yeah, that's now a dog toy. So, you know, you've seen the plushies. They're great, and you thought, let's move into clothing.
Naturally.
I bought a $50. It's always $50. That's how they know they can get me. $50 knitted sweater.
Yes.
Dragon popping out the back, beautifully sewn. I'll give you another picture. Look at that.
And this was another YouTube AI ad?
This was a YouTube AI ad. You can see it's 3D. It's got some nice orange eyes in there. Charles, do you want to go put this on in the bathroom and come back out? Okay. I'll be here with the koala.
You think there's maybe a camera in it and they're just spying on you?
I fucking hope so. I'd feel better about the money I spent on it.
You like what you see? Huh?
Do you like it? Ow. That's a hard nose. There's nothing. Wait. Nope. That's just a button on the back of the eyes. Yeah. I just don't understand how people can get away from it. With it.
It's because Granny's buying it.
Okay, I'm here in my knitted sweater.
Whoa! Let's see the back. Yeah. That looks just like it.
Kinda that.
I'll tell you one thing, it's not knitted.
Huh.
It's
They-
very, very scratchy.
They took a picture of a knitted... Actually, they took their AI picture of a knitted sweater and...
Printed it.
Printed it onto a zip-up hoodie.
Not only a zip-up hoodie, but the most uncomfortable zip-up hoodie I've ever put on.
Oh my god, that's like medical gauze.
It's like it's like fiberglass. Feel this, Danny. That is miserable on my skin.
Once again, I would actually be less upset if they took my money and didn't send me anything.
Yeah, I would say at least it's a jacket that you can wear. The zipper works.
Mm-hmm. It's
I mean that's almost 50% of the weight of the product.
Yeah, it is the image of a knitted sweater printed onto a jacket.
Let's compare.
Yep.
Yeah.
It looks the same.
I mean, it's got that big loop there too. Men's Viking Dragon style Celtic thick zip hooded sweater. To be fair, that's what we got.
Yeah, I think this one's pretty close actually. What was the price on this bad boy?
That's $43.99.
Wow.
So I thought, you know what I could do is I could call our bank and have them dispute the charge and send them pictures, except they're going to be like, sir, you've done this 5 times. Stop buying the items.
How am I supposed to know it's AI? I keep fooling me.
And every shop is always on YouTube. It's always like US goodbye, like BUY, like it's always US hyphen something. Like Granny's sitting there going, "It's made in the US. This is good stuff."
Yep, probably made in the US.
I'm gonna show you now the most egregious one in my mind. It's a little bit of a disturbing video, so bear with me.
New Arrival Mini Double Head Electric Shave. Specifically designed for stiff beards, it can be shaved cleanly in just a few seconds without damaging the skin. The motor speed is as high as 7,500 RPM, which is twice that of ordinary electric shavers. The tool head is washable, never worry about bacterial residues, support dry and wet dual use, sterile and hygienic. Alloy body and magnetic head will not rust after 10 years of use.
It's a nice box.
It can be used whole month on a single charge.
You just say it can be used whole
month.
Single charge.
Smooth shave anytime. Get yours today.
That's pretty cool.
Wait, you could see the name of the store there. The name of the store on this one is Sale Off 50%. That's the actual name of it. Stay sharp with the 2025 Pocket Shaver. USB, waterproof, travel ready, 50% off.
And now we're going to shave Matt's head with it.
And you saw how nice the box was.
That was so nice.
That's what we got.
There it is.
The mini shaver.
Well, that's already a lot more effort than I thought.
I agree. There's They marked which color I bought between blue, gray, and silvery. We got silvery.
Silvery.
Oh, let's see on the side. Portable shaving at any time. Ultra long endurance, high speed motor, large area graphic cutter net, and double ring cutter net faster removal of whiskers.
That looks a lot like the thing.
Shape.
Whoa.
I've got an idea.
All right. Well, they carved the toothbrush with it.
Did it cut it?
I don't know.
Did it shape?
I think you would see.
I'll take one for the team.
Yeah, go. Just go on legs.
Wait, let me get to a spot where I can see it.
Oh, that's perfect. Thank you. And it says you can just pop this off. Thank you. Try to pop.
Is there anything in it?
I don't think there are razors in there. Oh, it is magnetic. That's actually quite nice.
That is magnetic. Very cool. That's big.
Do you like to hold it? Here, you want to do the razor?
Sure.
I heard some cutting.
Is it cutting it?
I don't know. All right, I'll just go on the arm. Well, actually, I'm gonna go on the leg here. Can you see?
Yep.
Yep. Doesn't look like it's doing anything.
There is no razors in that. Rub that on your leg. It's just blowing air.
Wait, no!
I'm seeing some.
It's shaved! It's shaved!
Wait, why didn't it shave?
I think you have to go both ways.
You gotta push.
Why? I don't know.
Oh!
Wow, it's shaved.
You said this one was egregious.
I can't believe it.
It works.
We've never gotten one that works before.
What? We'll have a mini razor fight.
Wow.
Shave a heart.
Oh, circles. It's one of those. Here.
I just don't think it's that strong.
Yeah, it might not be strong enough for that.
No.
It's good enough for leg hair, though. That took it right off.
Here, try your beard. And then you can pop the top off. Our hair's in there.
Yeah.
And you just...
And you save it for later.
It says I can just...
Your home address and we'll mail it.
Yeah, look at that. It took hair right off my thigh. I'll clean it up.
Yeah.
It's smooth.
How much was this one?
I think this was the cheapest one. This was like $20.
This is just a product.
Yeah, this one worked. It's a product with an AI ad. That's definitely just an Alibaba thing, though.
It's gotta be, yeah.
Yeah, they didn't make it.
USB charger. I mean, it's pretty crappy.
You think it'll last 10 years like the iPhone?
No.
No, it says it just wouldn't rust in 10 years.
right.
It didn't say it would work.
It's got a quality control pass stamp. Yeah.
That's pretty cool. I bet you could find this right now on Alibaba.
And buy 1,000 of them for $20.
Yeah.
So I don't think we need to do the other tests, like taking shaving cream off a balloon. I don't know what that proved. The toothbrush head. I guess I wear shorts. This is a problem for me. This is just how I sit.
It'll grow. It'll grow.
Yeah, it'll grow
Yeah,
back
it's fine.
quickly.
It's fine.
Well, here, you could just shave all of it and it'll be really cool.
I'll be like a gym bro.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. The intrusive thoughts almost won. I would say, out of all the ones we've seen,
It works.
it works.
And you paid $20. Actually, I'll just find it on
Yeah,
Alibaba
find
real
the-
quick. Let's see if you paid a good price for it.
On Temu, it looks like they're about $6.
$6
Oh, you
on
found this
Temu.
exact one
These
on
are
Temu?
definitely just resold Temu.
Yeah, I mean, so the scam is you buy a product from Temu or Alibaba, you make an AI ad for it with a temp website, you sell it for
Yeah.
more. That's easily how
That's
it
also
goes.
that's
This is
$6
crazy.
for one, so you could probably buy them in bulk for even cheaper.
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
sure.
so like here's the exact one right here. The pocket shaver USB mini. This is light in the box. They have so many of these.
So
that
they
pop
all
up.
just are doing the same, and
Yeah.
some people are splurging for YouTube ads to get me. Crazy timing.
And yep, Walmart has the same thing for $6.
Walmart
the
is
exact
just
same one.
Amazon at this point. Monique just texted me that she decided to randomly swing by the warehouse to see if they got the other AI package, and it was there. They were holding it
nice.
for us. So we can. I have another here, but we can do that one tomorrow too to add on to it.
That'd be good.
I forget what it was. I just have zero recollection. Oh, I remember. It's work boots.
All right, what do we got next?
All right, so this one is more. I saw AI ads for it, but the more I looked into it, I think this one's a real company. So I won't slander them. We'll see how good the product is.
But they use AI ads?
I saw one, but then the ones I've gone back and looked, and I don't think they're doing that anymore.
Did you record the ad that you found?
No, I could not find it, so I may have just bought a product for you. But I won't tell you what it is. And I had to put in all the shipping info, so when it showed up to our house, it says, to Matt, from Charles, reason, surprise. And Monique was like, that's cute, Charlie bought you a surprise. And I was like, I did that myself. All right. Yeah, I think this is just a real company. It's Send a Cake. That's what it's called. Send a Cake.
How long has this cake been? Whoa.
Oh, it's Halloween themed. I forgot I did that.
Good
surprise.
I don't know. I don't know what this is, to be honest. If it's good, cut it. Send a Cake specializes in gourmet cake for birthdays.
Oh,
and
this
all
is so
special
cool.
occasions.
And it's a real cake
Let's
that's just
start
going to be
here.
fucking rotten. Start
How to open your box. Fully remove the box.
Open.
Place the box on a flat surface. Unhook the straps from the front of the box.
I don't... It says start here, but
Hold
there's
to
nothing.
reveal your surprise. Alright, so I think...
Is it gonna like pop out at us?
Like, I feel like you could start here easily.
No, but that's not the way the arrows go.
I'm going to go against the grain here. Because I'm growing more and more suspicious this isn't a shitty company. So I'm allowed to be mean.
Jump scare.
Okay, I guess pull this.
Whoa! It did actually jump out.
It jumped.
Wait, it looks like there's a lot of those that are supposed to... Let's see.
Whoa! Why did you find this?
I don't know!
Is there a cake in there?
There's this.
Oh. Matt just bought an actual product. Surprise!
No, there's
Oh my god. It's ghoulish.
Is that cake?
It's a
It was at one point, probably.
Oh, shit.
That is it. Chat, is it green because of the icing or green because of mold? It's saran wrapped.
Well, that wasn't
That
bad.
was cool, man.
That was cool.
Do we just cut that from the video?
No, I think that's great. That's what
So,
that is.
where did you find this?
I think that was on Facebook.
You should smell it.
I don't want to smell
Open
it.
it and smell it
I'm afraid of the spores.
Here, I'll try the Butterfinger. Feel good?
Okay.
That's cool.
Send a Cake is the name of it. It's a real site. I don't know where you found it.
Matt got fucking drunk and went too deep one night and just bought a real product.
Almost all of these are 2 a.m. when I'm high.
Everything looks like AI to Matt when he's had a couple.
Guys, look at this AI. It's just a fucking Honda. I'm so sorry.
Happy Halloween.
Wait, they have. I'm on their TikTok now. They got some crazy shit in here.
Is it cool stuff?
Yeah, that one was like a fucking frag grenade.
Yeah, those are cool. I remember getting birthday cards when I was like in elementary school with those in them.
Yeah,
I like how one came out and you closed it and
No.
opened it again and then it.
No, that's super moldy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's on us.
How long have you had this?
That's been in there for 6 weeks. Thank God it's wrapped.
Yeah, I'm looking through their stuff. I don't see a single AI ad.
Wait, does it say to Matt from Charlie or to Charlie from Matt?
To
'Cause
Matt.
now I want to know where your brain was.
It's to Matt from Charlie. And it's a surprise.
Yeah.
So, Charlie, did you order it?
Matt ordered it.
That's on me, big dog.
No, Matt just like, you know what? This will be fine.
Yeah, there's no AI that I can find here for them.
Hey, thanks for the cake.
That's it. What a cool surprise in the AI ad video.
Yep, that is absolutely just a real company.
100%. That was a good idea to preface it though, because you weren't sure.
I was not positive. This one did not seem the same. They had real shipping. Sorry. We can cut that if you
No,
want.
this is really good. See, not every video goes according to plan.
That's the fun one.
That's right.
Yeah, that was.
It's all scripted. We did that on purpose.
That was Toasty Matt wanting candy. I will find the boots video for you, but the ones coming tomorrow, they walk on beds of nails. They hit their toes with hammers. They do all sorts of stuff. I think I got your size. So
good.
All right, we'll be back.
See you then.
All right,
My
bye.
thigh is smooth. Like a ping issue, if that's actually how he's throwing punches. But maybe he was. I mean, he does seem like a loose cannon. I wouldn't put it by him. But I'm not really sure if that was the intention there to try and like swing on him right then.
Exactly what I am.
Cute as fuck. Yep, you are.
You're not getting anything else. Get the fuck out of here.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
What's wrong with you?
Touch me.
Why the fuck
Touch
did
me
you
so I
push
can
me?
fuck you like
that?
the
You see that? He just
Touch
tried to
me.
put his card on the payment thing so that way this kid can't buy the Pokemon.
He just punched 3 people. Get the fuck out of here.
Shut up, bitch!
It looks like he's about to start crying here, the wambulance on its way, and he just keeps saying the same thing. Touch me so I can fuck you. Like, I think his shit talk probably hit harder on Xbox Live, and now he's trying it in real life, and he's starting to recognize that it's pretty cringe. Now, they're saying that he's punched 3 people, but I don't see that on footage unless there's like a director's cut, or maybe that portion got deleted or something, I'm not sure. But I don't see any video to support that claim. Not that I find it hard to believe. I think it's entirely possible this fucking goober busted out the Zangief double lariat on him or something in line. But since I don't see it there, I just have to take them at their word, which I'm willing to do in this case because he definitely seems like he would do some shit like that. He also doesn't even deny it or anything like that, as well as the claim of like preventing a child from getting Pokemon cards. So I do think that what they're accusing him of, he probably has done here.
What the fuck you doing?
Yeah, you
Call
wanna
her a
get down?
bitch.
Hold
Stop.
She is a bitch. What's
Let's
up?
go.
Stop.
Touch me.
Babe, stop.
Do it again.
You think
Babe,
that's your
stop.
baby? You beat my ass?
Stop.
Let's go.
Stop. Stop. Guys, stop. Stop it. Stop it. Can someone stop?
I called her a
Babe,
bitch.
stop. Stop. Please.
I don't know if you caught that, but he was able to knock the Crocs off of that guy, which means he's entered into the DPS phase in the raid boss. He's found the weakness. So yeah, after he calls his girlfriend a bitch, that's when the guy pushes him and then they start fighting. While that's going on, some other Pokemon scalping opportunist slides in, just kind of scoots in there sideways like it's a fucking Splinter Cell mission. He's activated his stealth training, and he goes in there and starts taking Pokemon product from the vending machine for himself. As they are fighting and like pushing into him, he's still in there grabbing the precious One Piece. And also, if you pay close attention to the actual fight over there, Big Bubba doesn't even really seem to be throwing punches at the guy. It looks like he's more going for low blows or trying to like honk on his wiener, like grope him. So that guy is just a legitimate fucking disgusting fiend. Just a revolting scoundrel. Now, anyway, there were a couple other big Pokemon scalper incidents that happened over the last couple days, but I've been yapping about this one a lot in particular, so I'll save the others for another day, because I think this one was kind of the star of all of the ones that came out. And just once again, can't resist the urge to insult some disgusting scalpers. That's really about it. So yeah, can't get House Papa on the phone? Dude's on Everest. Oh, yeah, yeah, okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, that's why he's unreachable. I get it. Probably just a town nearby. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
This is like shutting down chapter type stuff. I need to start talking now.
It's 1 o'clock.
Yeah, that's fine. I need to talk to people.
You call Summit.
Can I call Summit?
Yep.
I'm not calling Summit.
I have no contact with Summit.
Who is Summit?
Nobody in here.
Jesus,
has
like the
any way to
elusive
contact
man.
The guy that's in charge of this house.
They were ghost hunting. Yeah, they were checking for paranormal phenomenon. Hazing is illegal in some states. Oh, really? Wait, like, just full stop, even, like, no matter what it is, any kind of hazing is illegal in some states? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, it's also illegal in Florida. Didn't know that either. I thought it was only, like, the really dangerous hazing rituals that were, like, illegal. I didn't know it was the whole thing, yeah. According to StopHazing.org, 44 out of 50 states have anti-hazing laws in place. I actually didn't know, full stop, there were so, like, it was so common to have hazing itself just be outlawed. Literally kills people. Oh yeah, I mean, I feel like everyone's read tons of stories about hazing leading to deaths. I know. I just didn't know it was illegal. I thought it was only, like, those chapters that did that shit getting shut down and those people getting arrested and stuff. I didn't know they just outlawed the entire idea of hazing.
What's his name? Eric. Eric, you don't know his last name?
I got a buddy named Eric.
A couple different code violations.
That guy can do anything.
So what's going on in here? You don't know? You're just blocking the door so we can't see you live here. How does nobody live here then? Just hanging out?
You tell me.
No, you tell me. I don't know.
You go to University of Iowa?
Yeah.
You do? What's your major?
Business.
Business? What's your name?
Oh, business. Big business. Hey guys, when did you,
Is anyone in here that needs medical
when did you all take your shirts off? When did that happen?
Is anyone here that is against their will?
Guys, I just took a peek in here a second ago. You guys had
Anyone
shirts
here
on.
Who is not participating in this? I.e. a leader?
Is there anyone with any sort of physical injury?
Oh.
I'm almost.
Huh?
It's almost like this is about with the guy standing here. What's all over you guys?
It's just water.
Fun juice.
Hi.
I'm not sure if some are.
You? Come here.
Serena. Those old places.
Nope. You're gonna stand right over there.
Why?
Because I'm telling you to.
It's my house.
It's your house. You're responsible for everything that happened today. So, okay. Check in right there. Get up against the wall. Come over here.
It's like he's picking a kickball team. Which one of you can run 2 bases the fastest?
Milliken.
I'm putting together a
Take
team.
These two, ask some questions about what's going on their arms. So, are you responsible for the house? No. Okay, who's the house dad?
I just told you he works at f***ing Summit. Go call him. Go there and
What
fucking
was
Summit.
his name?
Eric, I told you.
Okay.
Why are you asking me?
Because it sounds like you're responsible for the house.
No.
Sounds like you have some idea of what's going on.
Didn't he just say it's his
And I'm very
house?
forthcoming with everything.
Did I mishear him?
House dad, who are you 30 years
Those two we're trying to get hold of.
Okay, go call him. Please.
Stay right there. You guys got IDs on you?
Yes, sir.
Let's take a look at them. Any. Because you got to see it from my perspective. What the did I just walk into?
Celebration.
You know what I mean? Celebration or what?
Brotherhood.
Okay,
Yeah.
sweet. Okay, you two. The reason I pulled you guys aside. We're here for public safety at this point. What's on your arms?
Oh.
Where are you guys going now?
Oh, we're going to the house next door. There's like 7,000 other dudes in that basement, so we're gonna go join
Can I get you
them.
back down here.
We're gonna form like a giant like Megazord together. We're gonna fucking huddle on top of each other and be like Voltron or something.
That looks like blood, is it? Shine your light. Is it blood?
That's what I'm asking.
I'll taste it.
No.
Okay.
You see why we're here? Why we're asking questions?
I don't know. Get the wrong guy.
He sounds like a Muppets character right now. Again, I don't know if that's what like his normal voice or something, or maybe he smoked too much or screamed too much. I'm not sure, but it is fucking incredible. This whole video is like, if I saw it in a movie, I think it's like way over the top, like too ridiculous to be real.
I was gonna ask those guys questions, and then he told them all to start heading out.
What's up?
I was gonna ask those two guys questions, but then they all started falling out.
They left.
No, I stopped them, but he was.
Misunderstood. Did you pull these guys out?
No, I went to go talk to those guys, and then they started coming out.
Why did we come out?
They're like weeping angels, man, but like opposite. So when you don't look at them, they start changing position, taking their shirts off, and walking away very slowly. You got to keep eyes on them if you want them to stay, man. It's like he's never played Five Nights at Freddy's. Yeah, we had at the frats where I went to university, there was hazing, which is why I didn't know it was illegal. It wasn't exactly like a well-kept secret or anything, but it was nothing extreme from what I remember. It was like really trivial shit.
I'm a little frustrated, but
yeah, I'm a bit peeved, if you can believe it.
What's going on tonight?
It's their lead up to initiation.
Okay. Yeah. What's the deal with what are we doing in the basement?
It's a brotherhood ritual
where they're blindfolded.
Okay.
And get messed with.
Okay. And then on top of that, we find this hazing event. We want to speak to somebody.
Well. In all fairness, officer, we don't know if it's a hazing event. This could have been a LAN party. I'm pretty sure I saw a computer somewhere over there. They could have been all huddled around watching fucking Worms Armageddon with their shirts off, covered in mud. It's we can't rule out that possibility.
The University of Iowa is going to see this.
Okay.
And with the stuff going around across the country, students dying from hazing events, I'm not saying it's to that level. I'm not saying any, but the university has a
that does happen all the
strict
time.
Policy
that is very
on
true.
hazing. If I can't talk to people, and if people aren't going to cooperate with me,
So you interjecting yourself into that conversation, what good does that?
They don't need to talk to the cops. I don't even.
Why are
speak to
you
right
deciding who they need to talk to, though?
I'm just saying, they're my buddies.
He's like the Lorax. He speaks for the trees, brother. I mean, he's trying to do them a solid and be the fall guy here, but he's not very good at it. He's
fucking god awful. And I requested a little thing like certain colors. They ignored my phone calls, left me weird ass voicemails, ignored my emails, and then like 2 days before they shipped it, they're like, we didn't hear from you, so we just went with whatever color, like blue color.
That's great for $2,700.
I'm like, okay, what's actually in this box? It could be a separate head. I don't know. It could have gotten scammed.
I will tell you, the box stinks.
Imagine.
The box is stinky.
The 10,000. Is that the name of this water?
It's the name of the bottle.
Okay.
And I don't know the story of the water, or where the water comes from.
Probably comes from one of these.
Oh,
water bottles.
also, by the way, in this receipt, it even says special instructions. I'd like the colors to be blue and black. Do you all do logos too?
Yeah,
He ignored it.
In another email, I gave them specific text codes, everything.
I think we could get our money back for this because they ignored you and sent us proof that they ignored you. How fucking stupid can you be?
2,700 clams.
Nuts.
That's. I can't even imagine how you could get away with that.
Also, this is oddly how you would wrap a dinosaur egg.
Yeah. I was thinking the same thing, like a body part.
Thank you. Oh my god!
Holy shit!
They really didn't want this to break. Alright, they did give you your request.
Oh, okay. Okay, I see it.
This is a wine
Oh,
bottle.
this was the one I had with the boys. They.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he just rhinestone it. They said it was only like $1,000. The prices must have gone up.
This is
No, you got the better version.
Oh, okay.
This is 10,000 Swarovski.
Oh, it's bling.
There's no way this is Swarovski crystal.
It's not. It can't be.
That's fucking infomercial bedazzled.
Is that a Saratoga water bottle?
Oh, yeah, slightly different.
Little
slightly
different.
So it says bling. You can see it's basically like a wine bottle. Here, do you want to get that plastic?
Do you
off?
think if we pulled off the stones, what do you think? Do you think they just reused a bottle from somewhere? Could we figure out what it
They
was?
must, right? Oh, they did the top in black. They listened to you.
Good. Thanks, guys.
I'm gonna say it. This is pretty sloppy. There's just glue coming through all the stones.
Yeah, well, that's so. What when I did this with the boys, I didn't know this was going to be the water here. I guess this really is like just the most expensive fucking water on the planet for no reason. When I did it with the boys, they broke the bottle. It is
From New Jersey is where they get the water.
Oh, that's cool. That's probably really good. So like, it is actually just a layer of glue, and they just stick the shit on it, and that's it.
Which like. I don't know how I want them to do it. I just want it to be something else.
Well, I just don't want them to do it. Like, it just
I'd
shouldn't
actually like
exist.
them to stop.
Is there a single practical consumer base for this product that isn't exactly what you're doing right now?
Do you think
to
they've
put it
sold-
on the internet?
Have they sold more than the 2 that you've consumed?
I just can't imagine.
Charlie's
That'd be crazy.
100% of their customer base.
That would actually be nuts. So they're sitting there being like, somebody else fucking bought one. This is great. And they're like, it's the same fucking guy. I can't even imagine like a Hollywood celebrity being like, I'm going to get 10 of these for my party. Because why? Why would you buy fancy wine?
You said there's different levels?
No, it's like, so that's the 10,000, and then they have their. Right now, their website changed a little bit.
And I'm assuming the 10,000 is because they're claiming there's 10,000 of
Is
these.
what they're claiming. So they have that, or they have their limited edition.
The
Lean
5.
sparkling
You can get
water,
5 crystals on
And
it.
it's a mixed flavor 6-pack for $17.98.
$17.98. They have a $17 item and a $2,700.
For 6 of them.
All right, do we dig
Alright,
in?
yeah, you gotta
All right.
see if it changes your life.
Oh, it's a cork. Okay, you get that. I'm gonna hurt myself.
Oh.
Here, smell your selection, sir.
Ah, yum. That's so silly. Oh man, and it actually is like, I know I already hate it just off rip, but it actually just doesn't taste good. That was the conclusion last time
Hands
too.
down, the worst water we've had today by like it's not even a competition. And Danny,
You guys
to
just
make
don't
sure
have
we're not
refined water
to make sure
palates.
we're not making that up, that is shit quality water compared to the rest.
I don't know if I hate it as much as the stinky one, but it is just, it's on that level.
It definitely has like flavor
Yeah.
to it that some of the other ones don't have.
Well, I forgot we had hose water, but as you remember, I love hose water.
It's so silly. It's so silly.
This is insane. Yeah, that's just a clear glass bottle
that they glue stones on.
And it's just a layer of glue.
You think that they just roll it?
Probably.
Oh yeah.
Like, are they all
Well, they're in really good lines, so I do believe them that it's hand.
You think so?
I just can't imagine you get those lines on there by just rolling.
Maybe. You're probably right.
Like, they're pretty tucked in.
That's
Well, you get what you pay for.
Yep, $2,700.
Somebody just spent
well
a day
spent.
bedazzling for $2,700.
That's a good return.
Well, and they had to buy the glass bottle and fill it up with the water that they found out of their hose in New Jersey.
Yeah, I mean, that is just not good tasting water. Do you guys want to come take a swig before it evaporates? I don't know.
Yeah, we'll save this. I'm sure we can get another video out of a $2,700.
Yeah, it seems it's really cool and important.
That tastes like water. It's kind of sticky on my mouth a little bit.
Yeah, that's the
That's the glue.
Extra minerals.
Remnant's getting on me.
Wow. So.
All right, Ray, you got to put it on the tier list.
It's stupid. It's so stupid.
If you were contemplating buying a Bling 10,000 water bottle for $2,700, don't do it.
You can get a lifetime supply of Eternal for that price.
True.
There's so many things you could do with that amount of money. Like really a lot of things.
Yeah, there's quite a lot.
Like you could go see the world.
It's true.
Or you could buy that water bottle.
You could go see the world. You could go see where they make this in New Jersey.
I'm gonna look up reviews on that. I mean, I am curious what What customer buys this that's not just there to shit on it? These are some cool reviews. So Chomp B, verified reviewer in 2018, says, exquisite, 5 stars. I have love water that in bottle. Drink yum, come back, buy more. XO, XO.
Yeah.
That made sense, yeah.
On their website, it's a verified reviewer. Like, they're like, yep, this guy's good.
This guy's real.
Yeah, it's none of this one.
Well, there's also Joseph F in 2018, 5 stars. Quintessential. This bottle of water was perfect for my private yacht excursion in the Mediterranean. The price is almost too minimal for water that tastes this
That's
magnificent.
gotta be a joke.
It's gotta be, right?
Yeah, that's gotta
All
be a
of those
joke.
have to be jokes.
It grinds your fingers.
It does. It doesn't feel good. It's not pragmatic.
It tastes like faucet water.
Yeah, it does just taste like tap water.
This is
You can still like
this.
the glue is all
It's
over
all
this.
of it. It's not good.
This is an Etsy shop that took off.
It is very
This
Etsy.
is an Etsy shop that hit the big time.
Damn.
Yeah.
It tastes like pool water if they took the chlorine out. They were like, oh, now it's safe to drink.
Oh,
Hose
if you want, wait, if you want that sensation, Aaron, you've got to try this water, actually.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
the
is it
actual
glass?
hose water.
Yeah.
Well, it's got to be good.
It's from Italy.
That-
It's Italian hose water.
That's the second most expensive bottle.
Yeah, those eyes shot open.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Yeah, isn't that nuts?
It is just hose water.
It's like they emptied out an onsen and just put the water in a bottle. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was the wackiest one for sure.
He keeps naming more places you fill things up with hoses.
Yeah, no, yeah.
These reviews just can't be real yet. For some reason, they're verified reviewers on the fucking website. I don't know who goes through and does that.
Well, typically, like, we would be a verified one because we're locked into the shop as purchasers. But I think there's a difference between a verified reviewer and a verified purchaser. If we can pick verified reviewers, gee, he's about to change.
What an interesting company.
Yeah. Calling it a company is a stretch. I'll be
Yeah,
honest
what an
with you.
interesting...
I'll have you know they just made $2,700.
That is true.
That's true. Their books are flying for this year. What a start to their... Well, no, I guess we got it last year.
yeah.
Oh, whoa. There's an article from 2013 on this. What the fuck? It says, don't guzzle that water. It costs $2,600.
You should make that the name of your video.
Don't guzzle this water.
So yeah, definitely F.
Super
Huge,
F, for
huge
sure,
super F. Cool.
That was cool. Thanks, Chelsea, for finding that.
Yeah, appreciate it. And next time we're gonna eat a bunch of Oreos.
The most expensive Oreos in the world.
Oh, I bet you they'd bedazzle an Oreo.
They'd
for
bedazzle
us.
an Oreo. Swarovski edible crystals.
Delicious. Hey, thanks guys. Stay hydrated.
Squatters can do, but you as the homeowner can't, because then you can get arrested and face charges if you do. You also, at least in Florida, cannot move out their items when they're away. Again, items that are unlawfully in your residence, you can't do that. This is what I'm saying, man. When it comes to squatters, there is so much baloney, like just so much fucking horseradish around it, that I am not surprised to see, like, people taking it into their own hands, like the Asian Andy thing. Like what this probably started as, trying to get a squatter out. Like, I understand that. It clearly devolved into something very different there that is pretty hard to justify or defend. But like the actual meat and potatoes of it is there is a problem with how protected squatters are, that you are very, very limited in what you can legally do to get them out. I remember not long ago, it was like a year ago, I went down this rabbit hole. I think it was on stream, maybe it wasn't. Learning about this individual, this lady who went on a vacation. She took like a month vacation, and when she came back, she learned that there was a squatter in her residence. And she tried everything, exhausting all legal options. The police do not do anything about squatters. It is ruled a civil matter. The police literally can't do anything about it, even if there is a drive for them to. Like, if they really want to, they still can't. They legally cannot intervene in a squatting dispute, a squatting situation. But this lady came home, tried everything to get the squatter out, unsuccessful. This battle went on for months, financially butt-fucking her, just draining her, until eventually it made it through the system, and I think it took like over a year to get resolved. But the financial burden that placed upon her was sickening. And it feels like it should just be such a clear-cut issue. Like, squatters, I can't believe how much protection there is for squatters and how little there is for a homeowner who is the victim of a squatter. So, I'm trying not to just regurgitate what I've said millions of times about squatters at this point, but since this started with trying to get a squatter out, it feels pertinent to at least talk about it a little bit. It's fucked up.
Qualified immunity.
I am the junior person here.
I want his qualified immunity.
1363.
I know my
We're
constitutional
crossing
rights.
the
I know my
block.
rights.
Here, I if you want to get back to your vehicle.
Officer, how can someone be trespassed that never even went inside? What sense does that make? So you unlawfully arrested those other people, and then with me, I'm on the sidewalk voicing my displeasure with this police department, and you guys...
There's no Phoenix riding your way out of this, man. There's just no point.
Is there a body camera in here?
Yes, sir, it's on. It's recording right now.
Not awesome, brother.
Hey, you know when I get out, we're just going right back to the house. You know that, right? So you guys aren't accomplishing anything. You're wasting taxpayer dollars. I'd appreciate if you get my glasses. I can't see without my glasses.
Yeah, where are they?
They fell in the ground.
Yeah, I'll grab them.
Yo, what's good, my man? Don't worry, I'll pay for your bond. It's not gonna sit.
You guys can just come up to this counter.
Get us with the best civil rights attorney.
Yep, right there's good for me. Stay right there. One second.
Ultimately, Gideon Adams was charged with misdemeanor stalking and breach of peace. The other 3 crew members were each charged with 1 count of breach of peace as well. A judge set Gideon's bond at $10,000, which he posted to secure his release. The other 3 crew members also posted personal bonds. While Gideon was in jail, his and Skeeter's fans made hundreds of calls to the Woodhaven Police Department and Downriver Dispatch. Some callers reported fictitious crimes, including a false homicide, while others flooded the Woodhaven Police Department's Facebook page with messages. And upon his release, Gideon launched a campaign called Free Gideon, claiming it would prove his innocence and what he believed was the bias officers had shown in favor of Joe.
I'm not sure what all Gideon has said about this after the fact, but that is just horse hockey there, man. There wasn't a bias for Joe. Like, you very clearly went over the line here when it came to this squatting situation, following him around, and then routinely going into that McDonald's, trying to film it, sending an army of kids in there to also do your bidding as well. The employees didn't want you in there doing that either. Like, the actual workers that are just there trying to make a living, now getting, forced into this content to be fucking props, NPCs for this content here, where you've gone way outside the scope of, like, trying to get a squatter out of a residence. Like, it's just, there's no bias here. Like, they did what they were supposed to do. They were called about, like, this disruption here, and they trespassed you, and you kept going. So, like, obviously, this was going to just continue. Like, him and everyone that showed up kept escalating it, so it eventually did lead to these arrests. I don't think there's going to be any, like, long-lasting effects from it. I don't think Gideon or the others that got arrested are going to go to jail or anything. I imagine there will just be, like, a fine or something like that, and that'll be it. But, like, even still, it's such a easily avoidable situation because they took what is something a lot of people understand, trying to get a squatter out, and turned it into this, which is just extremely hard to defend and is just a really bad look.
2026, where his defense attorney will begin addressing the stalking and breach of peace charges. If convicted, he could face up to 93 days in jail for breaching the peace and up to 1 year in jail or a $1,000 fine for stalking.
Look at the Code Blue recent post. Oh no. Oh no. He's a member too. Oh, oh fuck. Yikes, that must have been a rough notification. Man, that's sad. That's actually sad to see, bro. No, the email's not from Gideon. It even says right there, bro. This isn't from them. I'm just saying this is still cringe. This is him. What are you talking about, proven fake? Proven fake by opening your eyes, maybe. Obviously. This is just his community members reaching out. No, he's not. There's no world where he's actually going to jail. That's not going to happen. No doubt in my mind. He's not going for 93 days in jail or a year in jail or anything like that. I have no doubt about that. This is still such a bad look. He did basically everything wrong after getting the squatter out of the house. It'll just be a fine. By the way, Joe has a violent criminal record, so sending kids there to stalk him is even worse. Even without the... That's frightening, but even without the violent criminal record, it's crazy to just start sending random kids to start doing that. Got them arrested too, which affects them in the future. No, that's not gonna last or anything. I mean, that sucks. That's definitely like a lesson learned type of moment for them, but I don't think it's going to affect their future or anything like that. You think Gideon can mend his reputation after this if he owns up to the mistakes? I don't see why not. Ultimately, he didn't hurt anyone or anything like that. This was just a extremely poorly handled and seemingly clout-driven spectacle that he was putting on here to try and farm as much money and as many views off of this situation as he possibly could, and flew a little too close to the sun. Like I said, I don't think this is not I don't think it's unsalvageable. It is just a really bad and embarrassing look. He made a clown of himself here, which is upsetting and disappointing to see. But I imagine he'll own up to it. Like I would think. I'm hoping that he will at least. Hopefully there'll be like a mature response to it from him about this. As I said, I don't think he's going to jail or anything, nor do I think the others that were arrested will see the inside of a cell either. But yeah, just a fucking mess, and really, really blew that, unfortunately. That's really about it. So yeah. I just got up, ate my breakfast, and checked my email when something came in like a missile. A little piece of electronic mail came in hot and heavy, hot and ready, Little Caesar style shellacking that I couldn't resist opening. Apparently there's been a big story that's blown up on TikTok about an influencer who left a 1-star review on a hair salon because she was late to her appointment, so they didn't cut her hair that day, so she started crying about it in her car and then went on this warpath against them. And I gotta tell you, I was captivated.
Just went to go get my hair cut. My hair's not cut. And I will be writing a 1-star review for this place. Thank you very much. I love LA.
Wow. Got me tearing up as well. It took a lot of strength to do what she did there. To be so vulnerable in a moment of crisis. Nay, tragedy like this. And to let everyone know that she will be leaving a 1-star review here. A necessary evil for what's unfolded. Now, obviously there's a lot of important questions that have been left unanswered. Why? How could this happen? Where did we all go wrong? She went for a haircut, yet no haircut was received. Haunting. That is a chilling, terrifying tale reserved exclusively for campfire ghost stories, and yet it happens to be true here. Curse this damn world to hell! As advertised, she did leave a 1-star review on this small business. She said, I had been really looking forward to my appointment with Madeline. I was coming from Vans, I don't know where that is, coming from the Vans shop, and unfortunately the universe threw every delay in my way. Heaven to Betsy, we can't even trust the universe anymore. She's trying to defy fate, but the fucking universe had other plans. No! I'm not usually late, and I was already anxious, so I called ahead of time and let her know I'd be 10 minutes late, but my ETA was potentially going up. I communicated clearly and got there as fast as I possibly could. I was informed of the 15-minute grace period and was told she had another client at 12:30. My appointment was at 11. The elevator for my parking garage didn't work, and so I ran through the mall out of breath and showed up to her chair a minute or two after the grace period had ended. She sat me down in her chair and told me she didn't think an hour 15 was enough time to give me a haircut. My hair is shoulder length. Today was my only day off, and I told her I couldn't reschedule. Oftentimes, I've had to wait for other clients' hair to finish up, and I was taken aback that she was turning me away after all I did to arrive there on time. How could she? Does she not know that even though she was late, she did everything possible to get there on time? Except plan accordingly and actually get there on time? It was the fucking universe's fault, not hers! Why can't the hairdresser see that? Her lack of empathy and humanity shocked me, and I left there sobbing after planning my whole day around this haircut I was excited for. I will not be returning. Yet somehow Palpatine did return in this review to drop a picture of herself crying on the 1-star review. She slid this little nugget in there at the bottom. Now, the owner did respond to that 1-star review expressing, like, hey, sorry you're having such a traumatic experience as a result of this, I guess. And then also just reminding her that she showed up very late. According to the owner, she got there at like 11:20. Her appointment was at 11. So they didn't feel they could accommodate her for the haircut that she was looking for in the time that they had, which was like an hour 15, hour 30, whatever it was. So they tried to reschedule, which didn't work here. Honestly, I thought the response from the owner was totally fine, given how dramatic the 1-star review that they're responding to is. Also, if you were planning your whole day around that haircut, why not get to the appointment on time? If your whole day revolves around that haircut, why couldn't you get there on time? The entitlement is unbelievable, but it only gets worse because she gives a response video to all of this because apparently it became a pretty big story on TikTok. So she wanted to share her side of things to get people rallying behind her in her corner. It flopped. That shit was like a Morbius level flop when it comes to a response. Here it's about as bad as you could have made it.
Girl that was crying is back to give you a real explanation this time. The reason I haven't yet is I just wasn't sure if that was something that was worth it for me, especially now that I know people have seen me crying.
Immediately the way she kicks this off about like, well, now that people have seen me crying, I guess I have to. You made the video! You posted the video. It wasn't like some kind of leak or something of some kind of secret, that was uncovered by DARPA or some shit. Or like redacted files that just came out into the light. You posted it proudly. It's still on your page. Like, what do you mean? It's not like this is just something people, fucking found that you tried to keep buried. You posted it, and you even posted a follow-up video calling people incels when they came through and expressed, like, their thoughts on it. So, like, what are you talking about? The way she's immediately framing this, like, okay, guess I have to now since you say I saw me crying, which I didn't want anyone to ever see, then just don't film that video. Like, it's just that easy. It is so easy, actually, to avoid filming yourself crying.
And also, it's not a quick explanation, and most of you are going to hear the first part and be like, you're the problem, and then they're going to leave. So to anyone that actually wants to hear what happened and you stick around for like the whole story, this is for you. It's going to be a little long, so buckle up.
Hey, don't you worry. I've already buckled my seatbelt. I'm in it for the long haul here. And spoiler alert, first part, second part, third part, fourth part, all of it, no matter how you spin it, you are the problem with it. Like, I know you don't want to admit it, and it's very clear by the end. She even gives a big fuck you again to the small business and the hairdresser. She still can't wrap her head around the fact that it is her fault. like she was the one that was wrong.
The day of the appointment comes around, and I get in my car, I put in the place, and it says,
thank you so much for the help.
Good example. Yeah, the Asian Andy squatter. That's fucking iconic at this point. Yeah, the Asian Andy squatter. That, I think, that honestly was handled, like, super well. Like, legitimately, that was handled really well. This is not so far.
Appreciate it.
While Joe has stepped out to run an errand, the officer later learned from the restaurant manager that Gideon and his film crew had returned to the McDonald's multiple times looking for him. The manager told officers that despite being asked to leave and informed them that they could not record on McDonald's private property, they continued live streaming. The group is then seen returning to the police station once again, demanding to see Joe. Believing they may head back to the McDonald's in search of him, the officer returns to the restaurant to keep watch.
All right, we're gonna go back and deal with them. Hopefully we can see what we can do about getting them out of there, but we'll see.
And soon, a large group arrives back at McDonald's. But this time, the officers are ready.
What's the problem? McDonald's doesn't want you guys on the property, so you guys gotta leave. Is he here? Doesn't matter where he's at. McDonald's does not want you on the property. You guys have to leave. You're gonna. Who's you guys? Can you be more specific? You.
So they said
them,
these people?
Him, yes. You guys cannot be on the property.
Hey,
or they're gonna arrest you.
do you guys want some McDonald's? Y'all wanna go inside real quick?
You're gonna be arrested for trespassing if you go in there.
Bro, why, you don't have any, like no offense, officer, but like, do you genuinely have nothing better to do? Like,
do you have anything better to do?
Officer, you're actually like supposed to protect and serve.
All right, get off the property. You guys are gonna be arrested for trespassing.
Okay, we'll leave the property, but like, I'm just trying to figure out, do you have anything better to do? Because this is like a...
Yeah, they told you earlier that they don't want you guys on the property, so you guys gotta leave.
Because you've been camping out there for like 20 minutes, wasting taxpayer dollars.
I'm there for about 5. You guys need to leave. You guys are gonna be arrested for trespassing.
It's crazy how you don't arrest a squatter. That's crazy. Here, let's just stand on the sidewalk.
But the warning has little...
Yeah, if you want to make a statement about squatter and the squatter's rights being egregious, preach. Completely agree. This is just super not productive to that conversation. This is actually just not a good look so far. That's sad, man. Like I said, I like Gideon. I don't really understand what he thought he was doing here.
Effect. Soon Gideon is seen standing on the sidewalk yelling, creating a disturbance, and stopping vehicles attempting to enter McDonald's to patronize the business. At the same time, officers notice 2 members of the film crew attempting to enter the restaurant with their cameras, prompting them to make their move.
Let's see if there's some McJoes in there.
We gotta arrest Joe.
Chat, man, is this what you want your tax dollars to go to?
Jesus, this
Cops
is so fucking
camping out
cringe.
at a McDonald's to protect a squatter. He's in there? Really? Should we give them the camera? Yo, do me a favor. Be very careful. Just wear this as a backpack. You didn't trespass them, so shut the f up! Bro, you haven't been trespassed.
We're good. What am I?
Just walk inside.
Just to get on my video?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
But make sure y'all stick together.
Is that backpack like 30 grand?
Oof.
Yeah.
Oof.
They have not.
The jumping up and
Yeah,
down,
hold on.
emoting to the officers about
actually,
it.
come back.
Oh no.
Bro, they're really protecting Joe.
And he's recruiting
Officer,
like a
what are you
bunch of
doing?
kids to do this.
Officer, they never trespassed them. You can't trespass somebody.
1212 dispatch. We're gonna have one detained at this point.
Officer, you cannot trespass somebody.
She going too, Mitchell?
Here, give me my backpack, my man. This is a violation. You cannot arrest somebody that never went inside and was never trespassed. Ma'am, they are arrested children that never went inside of a McDonald's. Call the DA and see how fast that gets dropped, you fucking dumbasses.
Okay.
Call the DA and see how fast that gets dropped.
taking these 3?
Watch. Call the
wanna arrest
DA
him for
and see
stalking?
how fast that gets dropped.
He's yelling, so he's being disorderly. Yeah, everybody's looking.
This is absolutely...
What are you arrested for? Disorderly person. Out here yelling.
Disorderly. You're under arrest for being disorderly.
Freedom of speech. You can yell on the sidewalk.
Sitting here causing the scene.
On the sidewalk.
Yep.
So you can't yell? Officer.
Jeepers.
I need to know about officer. How fast do you think this is gonna get dropped? Do you really think the charge is gonna stick? Do you guys really think this is gonna stick? Sure, we have a do you want to waste your DA's time? I am a multi-millionaire. I promise you. I can take this as far as you want.
Oh.
Officer, you will be in a deposition and you will be arrested. This is...
Oh, that's minus 1,000 aura. No, man. What? Actually just dropped a "do you know who I am" type line. Uh-oh. Once it got to bringing this out in public, it got fucked. I like I said, I can't wrap my head around what he's even thinking. He's just like recruiting a bunch of kids to start going in there into the McDonald's to film. The workers don't want them in there. Even if Joe's in there, like, why can't you just respect that? Like, you're not doing anything to prevent Joe from squatting at this point. You are literally just stalking him and bothering all of the normal employees and people in the McDonald's for Gideon's views. And then he just dropped the "I'm a multi-millionaire" line. I don't know what went so wrong.
Here, back here.
No! Call Jake and have him get my lawyer! Call Jake and get my lawyer! Is this really the route you want to go, officer? Yep. Okay. Do you want to waste taxpayer dollars? Yep. Officer,
For a second, I thought he was going to say, "I'm going to need your badge and gun. You're fired." Gideon fires the officer.
Your foot in. I can't even fit in here.
Get your foot in.
Officer, I'm too big.
Put your foot that way. Let's
officer,
go.
I can't. I'm not trying to be. Here, I'm not resistant, officer. I promise
Let's go.
It is literally my body autonomy. I cannot move. Can you just put my handcuffs in the front?
No.
And it'll make it so much easier.
You have to turn your body. You have to turn and scoot that way.
Have you guys consulted with the DA?
We don't have a DA.
You don't have a district attorney?
No.
You have a state attorney. You
There's
can
no
go.
district attorneys down here.
What about state attorney?
Go. Put your feet in. Let's go.
Wait, where are they? That didn't go well. That dialogue tree option got exhausted really fast.
Officer, I'm telling you, I can't move.
Harvey Dent.
There you go.
Yeah, let me get Harvey Dent on the horn.
Bro, you pushing me is not going to do anything. Bro, officer, you're actually hurting me.
Come on.
Officer, I can't move.
Yes, you can. Scoot
Okay,
in
can I step out and then slide in?
Yeah, step out and slide in.
Bro, hey, bro.
Set your butt in first.
I sat inside. Yo, call Jake and get my lawyer.
Hey, get him.
So here's something else I don't understand. Skeeter Jean is not even here. So like this isn't even about the squatter anymore. What is going on? He went rogue. This is like a solo side quest. He is just not on camera. Oh, he is? He is still there? Okay.
Some of them try to make sense of the situation.
I haven't seen him in a single one of these clips.
So what, we got 4? I got 4 right now. This is absurd, dude. Is he arresting him too?
Oh, get out and get off the property now.
Yes, sir. I was not a part of this.
Then you better walk away quickly.
Yes, sir. I was just in the car. I'll leave. Here, Dad, do you mind? Actually, never mind. I'll walk home.
Now you're impeding traffic. Downtown unit, can you light this black SUV up right here for us? Good, he's pulling up and stopping him for us.
Mind yourself.
We were just trying to pick up our friend up. Okay, we can't stop in the middle of the road.
Okay.
So he wasn't here. He just arrived. So he must have heard what happened and then showed up. I am flabbergasted at how many people showed up here from stream sniping Gideon. I don't know if he had like made it like a public thing, like, guys, come on, roll through, and turning it into like, you know, fucking fire fest of squatters or something here. But like 50 kids come through here, like it was fucking trunk or treat. There were so many kids that showed up that were getting like recruited by Gideon to like go into the McDonald's, let's go, you know, find Joe, that kind of thing. Where's Waldo? Let's go get him, that kind of shit. And it ends up being like an entire raid wipe. Like the entire raid just gets wiped here. The cops start like dispersing them. A few of them get arrested in addition to Gideon. So now they've got an issue on their hands for showing up and like buying into this and going along with it. It's just such a mess. I get being frustrated with squatters, but this is just not the way, not at all. I mean, yeah, he's not squatting in the McDonald's. Exactly.
If you guys aren't getting food, get out.
No, we are. You saying what? We're just kind of confused. Yeah, I was just asking what was going on.
How many people showed up for
all this
this?
stuff too?
It's like 50 dudes.
We were staying at the house, and then we just pulled up.
And I gave it to them. They're all still out there.
Oh, it's
yeah,
Joe.
I'm gonna hang out with him for a little bit. I don't know if they should. What about Skeeter? Where did he go?
I have no idea where he went. The ones that came up on the property.
Did you ticket him?
I think you got a ticket. I don't know. The ones that came up on the property and were causing disturbance on the property are the ones that went to jail. I don't even know honestly who we have. We got quite a few. So.
All right, thank you.
Yep. If they come back into the.
What about this black guy over here? He was at the house.
Well,
and the guy with the glasses.
Yeah, I gotcha. So
he was at the house.
The problem was that they were here, and the ones that were causing an issue here is who went with us right now, because they could have been at the house. They're allowed at the house because someone.
Joe looks like he just crawled out of a time machine, bro. This guy looks like he just left Jumanji.
Not to come on the property here, and they were on the property and they're causing a disturbance.
You're allowed to come on my property.
Joe does seem like a big ol' asshole, though. I'll tell you what, man. I will tell you what. They should have just taken a page out of the Asian Andy playbook for the right way to handle a squatter.
Am I officially under arrest?
Yes, sir. I guess.
Okay.
You're for breach of peace is what it sounds like, all right?
Breach of peace.
Breach of peace.
Even though I was on a public easement. Okay. What is the officer's name that arrested me?
You'll get all that when we get back to this station.
Okay. I just want you guys to know that once this case gets dropped, I am going to get a constitutional rights lawyer, and I'm going to go after you guys' qualified immunity, and you guys will be in a deposition. You will have to answer for that because the DA is not going to take this case. It's going to get dropped. When it gets dismissed, I am going for your qualified immunity. And
damn, it's like some JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 2 right there. Telling you what's about to happen. Has it worked out like that so far?
Seen them go that way.
Okay.
They set up the music equipment and speakers upstairs.
Yeah, I was there for that earlier today.
This is what I just don't understand. He has been at this McDonald's for presumably hours now. He is not in the house. Why not just change the locks? If he is a squatter in that house, change the fucking locks. You've done the hard part. You got him out. Like, what is that guy's name? Flash? The squatters guy, Flash Steel? What is his name? I can't remember his name, but there is a guy who literally does this for a living for people that have squatters. He goes in, he annoys them to the point they leave, and then while they're out, he then takes it back from them. And something you can do, if he is a squatter, it is literally not his house, but this is a civil matter, so the police can't do anything. Like, there's a ton of things you can do. You can take their stuff out of the house, move it outside. What the fuck is that guy's name? Flash something. Flash Shelton, thank you. Yeah, Flash Shelton. This guy actually has a really cool history for how he got into it. He's the squatting the squatters guy. I don't know if he still does it. This was a while back. He has his own show on A&E. Is that real? Oh, this guy must have blown up since the last time we checked him out, like 4 years ago. But again, it is a valuable service because squatters have so much protection. Like, there are so many squatters' rights that are impossible to fucking navigate for just a normal person. And the system does nothing to actually punish it. Now, here's Charlie post-game analysis here, because on stream, multiple people mentioned that you cannot change the locks on squatters, it's illegal. And then I thought it just was like a state-by-state thing, but it looks like, no, that is actually universally condemned and is illegal. It's called self-help eviction, which is also illegal here in Florida, which is fucking mind-boggling to me, but I won't even get into that right now. What I find very surprising, though, is that you, as the homeowner, can't change the locks on a squatter when one decides to infect it. But I have seen on numerous occasions with squatters, they go in and one of the first things they do is change the locks, which apparently the official GTA 6 pricing has finally been revealed. This has been a subject of more speculation than the fate of DB Cooper. For a long time, there was a lot of people spouting a bunch of hoopla about how it's going to be $100 or more for just the base standard edition of the game. And now we can put all of that drivel to rest because we now know the official price. And guess what? This is a historic moment for our species. Not necessarily because of the price, because of what it represents. One of the few times I got a prediction right. This is a more important moment in the history of this planet than the Wright brothers' first flight. I got this correct. I said from the very beginning, bah humbugging, slapping down to the Shadow Realm the notion that the game was going to cost $100. I always maintained that GTA 6 would be either $70 or $80 because Nintendo blew the ass wide open on $80 price tags, and I figured that would be the highest that they would go. And they did. It is confirmed to be $80. Now, there is a $100 Ultimate Edition, which I'm going to get into the nitty-gritty on that in a moment, but can we please just take a moment and just bask in this very rare occurrence here of one of my predictions actually being right on the money, right on the nose. All right, now that we've all blown our load and orgasmed over that fact, let's take a look here. So, it is an $80 single-player experience for just the normal base GTA 6 game. Ultimate Edition is $100. And there is no physical copy of GTA 6. If you get a physical copy, what you're getting is a code in a box. So it's digital only, which I know is nothing new, but I'm old enough to remember back in the day here, when my grandpappy was still proudly hiking 15 miles uphill in the rain and snow with nothing but Quaaludes and a dream to make it to his local EB Games to get Halo CE on the Xbox. There came this idea that what if you could download the games at home? And initially, when digital games started to take on, the big selling point was the convenience and also the price, because downloading the games, just digitally getting them, was cheaper than physically getting them, because the idea was they no longer had to spend a ton of time and resources developing the physical media for it. So it reflected in the price where you paid less for the digital version, and it made sense because they're saving money by not manufacturing the discs and all of that. That is completely gone in the current climate of the gaming industry, and no one ever really brings it up anymore. Again, it was a very real thing that happened. Back in the day, digital versions were cheaper than if you got the physical counterpart, but now, no physical counterpart even exists, digital only, and now the highest possible price tag that you can get away with doing. Which again is no surprise because it's GTA 6. It's going to be the biggest game ever. It was always going to be successful no matter the price point. They get to charge $200 for this bitch here, and everyone would have still been finding ways to conjure up enough clams to get it. Scrapping together shit from under their mattress, robbing the local children's lemonade stand, whatever it would have taken, people would have found a way and it still would have been the biggest game ever. Like, that's just the brass tacks of it. So it being $80, there being no physical is a little disappointing to me because I've been getting back into physical media, and I just do miss the time that digital versions were cheaper than the physical versions. Like, that was a big thing there for a little while, and now it's just a relic of the past, completely forgotten about. But now let's talk about the Ultimate Edition, because this is quite contentious, and for good reason. There is a laundry list of things that appear to be locked behind the Ultimate Edition. Now, I don't know if that means they are permanently paywalled, like you will never be able to access these things, which is definitely how it seems here, because looking at this clothing store, for example, it does say only open for business with the Ultimate Edition. Same with the Electric Fang Tattoo, the Salon, Ride Out Customs. They explicitly state only open for business with the Ultimate Edition. So does that mean all these shops are just completely inaccessible if you don't fork over 100 clams for the Ultimate Edition? In a single player game, you're going to be closing down these locations unless you get the doubloons out of your wallet for it? I can think of oodles of games that have rightfully been shat and spat all over for similar monetization practices of paywalling single player content, because this isn't just like skins and shit. This is content. These are shops. These are locations in the game that you're gonna be, barred from entering, saying, "Scram, brokey, take a hike. We don't welcome you here." At least that's how it seems here with their marketing of the Ultimate Edition. They are selling you on the idea that these can't be accessed unless you own the Ultimate Edition. To me, and a lot of other people seemingly, it feels egregious to lock gameplay features behind a paywall. This is something oodles of games, countless other titles before this, have been torn apart for, rightfully so. So I don't know why all of a sudden GTA 6 is exempt from this criticism. I don't know why it gets a pass. I'm just as excited about this game as everyone else is, but I can recognize that this isn't really something that I love. I don't think you should have to pay the Ultimate Edition price to get the full experience of the game, which to me, shops and everything are an integral piece of the GTA experience, and if you can't access all of them for your $80 game, your $80 product that you paid for, then I feel like there's an issue there. You shouldn't have to bump up to the next tier, the highest level, to get the full game. And that is something I've always said in the AAA gaming space, because this isn't new to GTA. This is just, again, a symptom of an already greedy industry that's found ways to brainwash people into being okay with it. I still just don't like it. And I've seen some people coping and saying, just spend the extra $20 if you want the whole experience, or it's all still just skins, it's inconsequential skins and cosmetics, which maybe it is, we don't know what these shops have, but even still, like, one of them outlines custom vehicle options. feels like a gameplay feature to me. It feels like these are gameplay features that are being paywalled, which has always been a big problem in the AAA gaming space when it comes to their greedy monetization models to get people to spend significantly more on their product. The whole idea behind these more expensive variants of titles like the Turbo Arcade Gamer Gunk Gladiator Edition of Call of Duty is you get like some skins, or you get like a physical collector's piece like up there, the Modern Warfare 2 thing where you got like night vision goggles type shit. I've never liked when they lock legitimate gameplay features or locations or missions, like Star Wars Outlaws. You remember when they locked the Jabba the Hutt mission behind there and it caused a big stir? I never liked that kind of stuff. And this to me is very similar. They're locking a handful of shops, actual locations in the game behind the Ultimate Edition price tag. So if you want really the full GTA experience, it's $100, not $80. So everyone has been rightfully outspoken when companies like EA and Ubisoft do similar things, but I'm seeing a lot of people be totally okay for Rockstar to do it because Rockstar makes such good games, so they give them a pass. Like, oh, you can buttfuck us if you want. You can do these very similar monetization strategies that I hated when EA and Ubisoft did it. But Rockstar, you guys can do it. You guys get my blessing for it, actually. I'm happy to see you guys do this. And I just don't know why the energy can't be consistent here. You can be extremely excited for GTA 6. Heaven knows I am. But I can also recognize that this is something I don't like in the gaming space right now when tons of other companies do it, and I don't like it now that Rockstar is doing it either. So even if you are going to get the Ultimate Edition no matter what, you can still call this out as being egregious and a bad practice. Anyway though, now we know the real pricing for GTA 6, and I know pre-orders are going live tomorrow, so I imagine it's going to be a crazy record-setting day. This shit's gonna go crazy no matter what. Everyone knows that. But yeah, I'm not super thrilled about the no physical copy, and I'm not super thrilled to see this kind of greedy monetization practice that they're ham-fisting into this title. $80 should get you the full game, no matter how you spin it. Your base version should always be the complete product in its entirety. No questions asked. Anyway, though, just wanted to yap about it. That's it. See ya. Yeah, that's right. I'm yapping about Piotr Zarek again today. The Polish CEO multimillionaire whose name sounds like a Sith Lord. Darth Piotr has spawned global outrage after this clip has just gone insano style. Pretty much anyone with eyeballs on the planet has now seen this, but just in case you've somehow missed it, I'll post the replay for you here on the Jumbotron. Piotr is the scrawny, slimy worm beast man creature that stole that hat from the hands of the child next to him. A tennis player named Majuzak was giving that hat to the kid. He is a fan of his, so he was giving him the hat after celebrating a victory, and Piotr comes in there and just fucking gets his grubby paws on it and snatches it right out of the kid's hands, and you can even hear the child say, "No, what are you doing?" Just a big mess here, disgusting behavior on display from Piotr. This act of greed earned him the ire of pretty much everyone with a soul on this planet. He just blatantly steals that hat from the kid, and then ignores the kid who is like, yelling to try and like get his attention to give it back, but it's falling on deaf ears because Piotr's already plugged his ears to it. The story does ultimately have a happy ending though, because this was so big, Majuzak heard about it and then gave that kid another hat as well as an autograph, took a picture with him, so the kid ultimately did get to meet like his favorite tennis player and all of that, and Piotr and his reputation went straight down the shitter, just as it deserved to. Now, in the midst of the chaos of this story, there were multiple statements that were given, allegedly from Piotr himself, also apparently one from his wife, and then also one from a law firm that represents him, and then another from a lawyer that represents him. All of this, turns out, was just a bunch of dirty barnacles. In the video I made covering this, I said that I highly doubted any of it was legitimate. It seems to be a common trend that whenever there is a big story like this that blows up, there are a bunch of people that scramble to post a bunch of like fake, fraudulent information in regards to it and present it as authentic in order to get like engagement and clicks to make money off of it. In this case, they were pretending to be Piotr, pretending to be a law firm, and like threatening to sue anyone that shot spitballs at him and shit. And it was all phony baloney nonsense. Today, though, he has given an actual official statement here. So now we have straight from his filthy lips directly into my asshole, his stance on everything that unfolded. This was posted on his company's website. Due to the situation that occurred during Kamil Maczuzak's match at the US Open, I would like to offer my sincere apology to the injured boy, his family, all the fans, and the player himself. Now, worth noting, this is translated. I think there is some mistranslations here. Calling the child injured, I don't know if he meant like in a metaphorical sense, like, you know, this kid was really excited to get this gift and I took it from him, thus causing like a psychological injury, or if he really thought that he ripped the hat so hard from this boy's hands that he like broke his fingers or some shit. So I do think there is a chance that there's a little confusion here with direct translations maybe not being entirely accurate. But I would like to mention something that is entirely accurate, is that hygiene is extremely important and you need to take it far more seriously, which is why you should be getting our soap, Cheeky. Our soap at usecheeky.com is the best soap you'll ever find, and right now for Labor Day we're doing a big sale where it's 20% off the entire store, baby. So go wild, now's the perfect time to get the best soap in the world, highly moisturizing, and it smells amazing. Now back to Piotr. I made a grave mistake. In the midst of my emotions, amidst the crowd's celebration after my victory, I believed the tennis player was handing this cap to me for my sons who had previously asked for autographs. Again, I think there is wiggle room for a mistranslation. I cannot imagine he actually said amidst the crowd's celebration after my victory. After I won my tennis match, Maczuzak was coming over to congratulate me with his hat. I feel like it's supposed to be after his victory, or maybe after the victory in general, or after like the conclusion of the match. I cannot imagine Piotr said after my victory. Can you just imagine that level of delusion to be so obsessed with yourself? Well, everyone here was clearly showing up because they wanted to see Piotr in the stands. They wanted to take a glimpse of me in the spectators area. And all the tennis players, well, they're performing for my amusement, my entertainment, so really it is my victory at the end of the day. That's fucking unhinged. I cannot imagine that's what he was actually trying to express there. But anyway, this mistaken belief caused me to instinctively reach out. Today I know I did something that seemed like deliberately taking a souvenir from a child. It wasn't my intention, but that doesn't change the fact that I hurt the boy and disappointed the fans. The cap was given to the boy, and an apology to the family. I hope I have at least partially repaired the harm. I also want to make it clear, neither I, my wife, nor my sons commented on this situation on social media or on any website. We did not use the services of any law firm in this regard. All alleged statements appearing online are not ours. Unsurprisingly, he's trying the confusion approach here. Oh, I misunderstood. I thought the hat was intended for these meaty claws right here. I didn't realize he was giving it to the kid next to me. Whoops, I feel so silly and so bad about the mix-up here, which I think everyone could have predicted was coming, but we have very clear video footage that shows it wasn't some innocent mix-up. He literally rips it from the kid's hands, and the kid even says, "No, what are you doing?" and even tries to get his attention multiple times, but gets ignored by Piotr. If it was some kind of honest mistake, I imagine a sensible human being would hear that and see the response from the kid and be like, "Oh, I messed up. This was meant for you. I'm sorry." And you also would imagine that if he thought the hat was made for him, why did he have to rip it from someone else's hands? Like, was he not confused on like the resistance? Like, why is this kid trying to take my hat? Like, surely at some point he would have thought about what just happened here and recognized like, oh, this wasn't intended for me. But that's clearly not what happened. He knew this was meant for the kid. He rips it from the kid's hands. He robs the kid of that hat that Maczuzak was gifting to him. And then he puts it in his bag because he was very greedy. And now that everyone's really upset and they caught him red-handed here, hand in the fucking cookie jar, he's trying this excuse of, oh, I just didn't know. And now I feel really bad about it. Man, all this egg on my face, am I right? Jeez, whoops-a-daisy. I can't imagine anyone will read that and think that he is being honest, because we can clearly see in the video the real story. So I don't think that excuse flies. He is directly addressing all of the fake statements that were popping up like weeds. And I've already seen people dismiss this as him trying to cover his own ass because the statements weren't received well. I am no Piotr fan, I think that much is clear. I'm not exactly a big enthusiast for this piece of shit. But if you read those statements with any level of, like, critical thinking skills, you should notice that there is a lot wrong with it, especially his wife's statement. His wife's statement reads like someone fucking ran the script of Food Fight through Babelfish 5 different times and then puked out some incomprehensible gobbledygook. Like, it is nearly incoherent. Like, these statements that apparently came from him and his lawyers and his wife, they are just nonsensical, and there's no evidence to suggest it actually comes from them. They are just completely unverified, random comments, random posts on a random forum that people took screenshots of and circulated on Twitter and parading around like it was really from Piotr and people associated with him, with nothing to suggest that was the case. But now that he's saying, like, we never made a statement or anything, people are like, oh, you're lying. Oh, you're super lying. Now I know all of those statements from the previous days. Those are real. Those are real, and you're trying to hide that fact. It's just crazy. It's unhinged. Piotr is a piece of shit. This guy is a turbo douchebag asshole 100%. But I do believe him that they didn't make any of those statements. I'm very confident this is the first peep out of his mouth, and everyone associated with him has probably stayed very tight-lipped on it as well. Those statements, again, have no evidence to suggest they ever came from him or anyone even close to him. Just random fucking posts that people are attributing to Piotr and his wife and shit. Now, going back to his statement to finish it off, for years, my wife and I have been involved in helping children and young athletes, but this situation has shown me that one moment of inattention can undo years of work and support. This is a painful but necessary lesson in humility. Therefore, I will be even more actively involved in initiatives supporting children and young people in actions against violence and hate. I believe that only through actions can I rebuild the trust I have lost. I apologize once again to everyone I have disappointed. Sincerely, Piotr Zarek. He continues to fall on that crutch of, like, inattention is what he calls it, that he just wasn't paying enough attention. It led to all of this. But again, you can clearly see it's not inattention. He is laser focused on getting that fucking hat. It's greed, is what it is. So people can see through the dishonesty in this statement. It's not being received overly well. It feels like he saw what was happening to his business and his reputation, and in a desperate attempt to try and save it, he put out this statement. And it's fallen flat on its fucking face. Now, obviously, I don't know a lot about Piotr outside of everything that happened here. He claims that he spent years helping children and young athletes. I don't know if that's true or not, if he is like a stand-up guy in the community who for years has helped kids and young athletes. I find that a little hard to believe because someone like that would never exhibit a quality like what was displayed from this clip stealing that hat. That just doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Like, I imagine maybe, like, some neighborhood kids kicked a soccer ball over on his fence and he threw it over instead of popping it and he considered himself a saint. That's probably what he imagines helping kids and young athletes is, not popping a ball that flies over his fence. I cannot imagine this actually being, like, a legitimately good guy who does, like, a lot of good for kids and young athletes. Because someone like that would not be stealing a hat from a child. Like, full stop. Anyway, though, this is the actual official response from Piotr, so I wanted to cover it. That's really about it. So, yeah.
11:04 is my ETA. My appointment was at 11. But I know that it's rude to be late, even if it's like just a little bit. And I am really good about not being late, and it makes me really anxious because I had a mom growing up who was late to everything. You know how it is. And so I call, and she doesn't answer, and she calls me back once I'm on the highway. But before I get on the highway, if you live in LA, you know, there's this stupid fucking series of lights to get on the highway, and essentially I was stuck at the light for 5 light cycles.
Hold your horses. You've already told on yourself. So you put in the address and your ETA was 11:04. That tells me that you're already late getting into your car if your ETA is already past the appointment time. You should have got in your car earlier. If you have planned your whole day around this haircut, why wouldn't you have checked to see how long it takes you to get to that spot prior to you getting in the car, like, at the buzzer beater here? you've already fucked up. You are already going to be late. Now, I personally am someone that is also pretty often late to appointments, unfortunately. I make the same mistake she does, where I just assume that once I get in my car, every other vehicle out there is about to get fucking raptured, so it's going to be just clear skies and clear roads, all green lights all the way there, and I'll get there lickety-split. But that's never the reality of it, so I do oftentimes end up being a little bit tardy to the party. And in some cases, I have missed my appointment because of that. Like since I'm late, they're unable to accommodate, and I don't expect them to. I totally get it. I don't throw a temper tantrum. I don't leave a 1-star review because I know it's my fault. I should have left earlier. I should have learned my lesson by now, but I never do. Maybe this is the wake-up call I needed, though, because this shit is just diabolically embarrassing. But the point is, I understand being late, but to then put it on everyone else as if it's their problem for not accommodating you, it makes you an entitled asshole. I have never done that. I always understand, like, if I'm late, you know what? They might just say, like, hey, we don't have time for that, and that's totally fine. They're 100% in the right for that, and I'm wrong. But she doesn't have that eureka moment where she can recognize that.
I'm not even kidding, and I did not move maybe a car's length. And my ETA went up to 11:10. And like, what the fuck am I gonna do in that situation? Be an asshole and cut in front of everyone else like everyone else is doing and then sit in the intersection and get honked at? No. The only option was just to sit there, really. Like, how else am I gonna get there? I have to go on the highway.
Well, here's the thing, actually, and it's a crazy concept, so bear with me. It might sound like I'm on the crack pipe, but get a load of this. You leave earlier. Like, it's not a crime to show up early to an appointment. You could have got there before the appointment instead of like 11 o'clock sharp. You could have got there a little bit early. Maybe they even take you back early if they've got time. So you wouldn't have even needed to worry about being stuck at, the light for so long if you had just left earlier. Like, you can keep trying to put it on the universe, but it was very easily avoidable, especially since you apparently planned your whole fucking day around this haircut.
And of course, there's also highway closures. And so she calls me back. My ETA still says 11:10. And, I tell her I'm doing my best to get there on time. And that, I'm afraid that the ETA might go up a little bit more because the traffic was like really bad. When you're on maps and it says like, police reported ahead, are they still there? That happened 4 times too. Like, everything that could have happened to stop me from getting there on time did happen.
Excuse after excuse after excuse after excuse after excuse. Who cares? You should have just left earlier. Like, this whole section is her just trying to find cope and her trying to find things like, does anyone else hate, like, traffic and stuff? Like, oh my god, it completely ruined my haircut. Just leave earlier, and you would have been fine. And the salon here, they called her back. She told them that she was going to be a little late, and it seems like they were receptive to it, because according to her, they did even, like, take her back, brush her hair, and then when she showed the inspo, they didn't feel comfortable doing that in the amount of time they had. So, like, they were still, like, really accommodating from everything I can tell.
I wish I had gotten in my car a few minutes earlier if I knew that was going to be the case. I thought I had enough time. And so I get there, I park my car at 11:12 in the parking garage because also Amtrak, like there was literally a fucking train that came by as well. Like, I'm not making this up, okay? And I park my car in the parking garage, I run in heels, and I'm sick, okay? And the elevator out of the parking garage doesn't work. I stand there for what feels like 2 minutes.
So close to identifying the issue when she was tickling the idea that she should have got in her car earlier. But then it's right back to, like, the excuses. But I couldn't have known that I wasn't going to be instantaneously transported there upon entering my vehicle. I had no way of knowing that there'd be, like, traffic and stuff. That's not usual in LA. LA's not known for traffic. How was I to know? So then she's talking about how she also didn't even know that the hair salon was in a mall, so she's upset about that because now she's in a parking garage and it's like slow, and then she has to run through the mall in heels and it's brutal, and also she's sick. So you're going to this appointment while sick too?
Running into there right at 11:15, and she pokes her head out and like says like, Lisa, and I'm like, yeah. And so I swear to God, at the latest, it was 11:16 that I was in her chair. At the very fucking latest, okay? Not that that matters, you would think, but it does. And so she sits me down in her chair, offers me water, brushes my hair, asks me what I want.
The gall of her to do those things, to give you a beverage, to brush your hair, and ask you what you want? Who does she think she is? Oh my god, the chutzpah! What a monster! The way she's describing this, it's like she was doing a bad thing. Like the hairdresser, she gave me water and stuff and like brushed my hair. What the fuck? I don't know why she's acting like that. And it does matter, by the way. You're very late. And what you wanted done with your hair isn't something that they thought they could do to a high quality standard in the amount of time they had before their next client. You were late. Like, it's just that simple.
I show her the inspo picture. The vibes are like, and like, just not great customer service, right? And then she's like, you know, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think I can cut your hair in an hour 15. And then she says that like, she doesn't want to rush it and like do a bad job, which is fair. And then she's like, and that's not fair to my other client at 12:30. I don't know what to say to that. Like,
how can you not know what to say to that? It's like the easiest response ever. Okay, I understand. Yeah, I should have been here on time. So how can we reschedule? Like, it seems like it's a very amicable situation that could have happened here, but she just can't process this. Like, it's wild to me. The entitlement is actually incredible to watch unfold here. Because even after, like, this blew up and this is now her response, it still hasn't dawned on her that she was in the wrong. She still puts it all on this hairdresser who's so unreasonable and so mean, lacking empathy and humanity. What the fuck? It's so fascinating to see here. And then she's like, yeah, just clearly not great customer service. After she's just described that they're bending over backwards now, she's very late to this appointment, but they're still taking her back, giving her water, brushing her hair, and trying to do the haircut that she is wanting to a high level. But they didn't feel confident that they could, so they're now trying to reschedule for a different day so they can. And she's upset about that. Would you have rather they have done this haircut shittily? Would you have rather had a bad haircut as opposed to no haircut at all? I don't understand. Like, this feels so reasonable and, like, I think very understandable from the hair salon here. I also love how she keeps pointing out, like, LA this, LA that, about, like, how awful LA is and how different LA is from Wisconsin, where she's from, which she'll get into in a moment. But she's, like, the most LA person I've seen in a while. Like, this is the quintessential, like, douchey, entitled LA attitude that has become, like, a meme. And she is just fully unironically expressing that exact trope. You are the embodiment of that LA attitude that people criticize a lot. And yet she tries to act like she's so above it.
I come from Wisconsin. Maybe things are just different here in California, which is why I said I love LA, because this would only fucking happen in a city like LA. In Wisconsin, like I said, my mom is late to everything. I'm not saying it's a good thing. I'm not saying it's like it should be this way, but I swear to God, people are late for hair appointments all the fucking time. Or even if they're on time, sometimes it goes over and the next person just sits there and waits for a few minutes. And it's like not a fucking big deal, right? And so she says, I'm gonna have you come back tomorrow.
No, it's not really like a Wisconsin versus LA thing. It's more of just like a normal human thing, like across the globe. If you're really late to something, they might not coddle you and move mountains to ensure that you are accommodated, even though you have shown disrespect and lack of care by being late. Like, I feel like that's not really just LA exclusive. That's pretty much anywhere if you're really late to something. Now, some places, as she mentioned, will do what they can to still, you know, fulfill that, even if you are very late. But it shouldn't be an expectation. That's sometimes happens, sure. Most times probably doesn't. And that's fine too. In fact, that's kind of the way it normally is. If you're really late to something, tough luck. Should have been on time. Kind of just the way the world goes.
And then I left a review and they responded and then deleted it. And they said that I showed up at 11:20, which is not true because I texted my friend at 11:20 after I had been essentially kicked out and said, I'm not getting my hair cut, I'm crying. Like, I texted them at 11:20 and said, like, I'm not getting my hair cut. So that's the story. And fuck that hair salon. I think that that lady needs to work on her customer service. And also, like, I would have tipped her amazingly.
Checkmate, she said she texted her friend at 11:20. Thus, she couldn't have been 20 minutes late. Only like close to 20 minutes late. Gotcha. Not exactly like the watertight defense she thinks it is. And then she goes on to say, fuck the hairdresser there, like the whole salon. And that she was going to tip them amazingly. She had plans to Mr. Beast this place. She was going to go in there with a huge tip. And now they missed out on it. She sounds like someone that tips incredibly well, by the way. Someone with this level of entitlement, I bet, is a real treat to work with in a customer service industry. I bet she has a reputation for being a great tipper. I just have a hunch.
I understand that I should have been better about my time management and I could have been there earlier. And you know what? That would have reflected in my tip. And so she didn't get my money, and I'm glad at the end of the day that I didn't get my hair cut by her. But yeah, you ruined my fucking day off, and I wish I didn't let you, but you did. So fuck you, Strand of Soul in Pasadena. Weird as fuck that you deleted the response to my review too. You're weird.
Again, they're right now kicking themselves about that massive tip they missed out on here. That was no doubt coming, by the way. Yeah, to say that they're weird when you film a video of yourself crying in your car about not getting your hair cut because you were late, and then you even recognize a couple of times, like very ephemeral, that you could have been there earlier, should have been there earlier. You know, being on time, by the way, is what that's called, but we don't need to get into the semantics. And then still find a way to try and paint them as the bad guys, even though it's your fault, you're in the wrong. It's crazy. So she signs off with a big fuck you to them and calling them weird, saying it's weird they deleted their response to her review, which I don't think they should have deleted it for what it's worth. I imagine they were probably worried that it'd look bad on them as a business to be engaging with someone with this level of, like, delusion. Like, maybe it would reflect poorly on them as a business if they're in there, like, I don't know, fighting in the reviews. Even though they weren't fighting, I thought their response was totally fine. But I can understand that maybe there was the thought that maybe this would be perceived poorly by someone coming in, so they deleted it. But I don't think they did anything wrong. I don't think they needed to delete it, but they're not weird for it either. Their response was fine, and I don't know why she keeps trying to claim that they're weird. You were late. You were very late to your appointment. They didn't think they had enough time to do your hair to the high quality standard they want to hold themselves to, I imagine, so they didn't feel comfortable doing it and tried to reschedule, which you weren't receptive to. It's that simple. If you got there earlier, they would have been able to do your hair to the standard they want, and it all would have been fine. It's on you. But, yeah, anyway, I got real invested in this story. It's a pretty cool email I got this morning about this one. That's really about it. See ya.